being empathetic. 100% incapable. And in the meantime between those 2 points, a lot of shit is said and a lot of shit is done that really fucking takes a toll, you know. Whereas if she was capable of doing that before that, a lot of pain and hurt could be avoided big time. You know. She's incapable of it. But thank God when she's no longer mad at it, she at least can, you know, because fuck, man. I mean, it's like, yeah, you're a man, but I'm still a fucking human, dude. Like, every human's got a certain point where it's like, you know, I mean, fuck, man, like. And this isn't, like, dude, if this was Joe Schmo, my roommate, I'd give a fuck, you know. It's my mother. Like, oh, I almost dropped that. That probably would have sounded horrible on your end, because my microphone's on the controller. I don't feel like doing this. Alright. So I need 14. 10. Alright, 20 hits with Pirates. Alright, that's doable. That is doable. God, I don't want to take Chase Utley out of my lineup, but for right now, just while I'm trying to get this Clemente thing. Let me see what other Pittsburgh Pirates I have. No, Mom, I haven't looked at my phone. What? Why? Alright. Alright. Alright, I love you, Ma. Good night. Alright. Love you. Oh, Kiner. Forgot about Kiner. Oh, man. Alright, I'm just going to leave him as a pinch hitter.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the show. It's the Knights taking on the London Lords. Okay, all set to go. Here's a speed threat, Jackie Robinson.
Oh, why's my logo now on my
line in the pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now it's going to be Lou Gehrig. Big time power. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Bounce to the right side. He handles it himself. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon.
Damn, Gehrig.
2 outs.
I thought that was a base hit over the first baseman's fucking head.
Year in and year out, this guy an
go, Willie.
MVP candidate.
Well, you know, with 2 out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across. So why not? You got some pop. Swing for the fences.
Walker on the move. And that is that.
Well, that was a shitty inning.
Bottom of the first. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Giancarlo Stanton, certainly a physical presence, and Chris, one of the more imposing guys at the plate in the entire sport.
He's a force, and I think it's scary for pitchers thinking about making a mistake to him because you know you're not going to get that baseball back. He hits the ball so hard, you don't even have to watch him swing. You can just close your eyes and listen and know exactly who it is that hit the ball.
Hold on, I'm just pouring a drink real quick. Not going anywhere. Okay. Oh. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I could, like, on the off chance we'll get this trophy.
The pitch.
Fuck.
There's the strike. And that one clips the corner. 0-2 now.
Oh my God.
And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far.
He swings and tries.
Like, this is what's going to happen. All right. All right, to hell with this trophy.
And stepping
Bang.
in is the speedy Ken Griffey Sr. Line drive, Adam in center field.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. Looking for one of those blue hits to get a knock sometimes.
O'Neal Cruz stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 down. Here's Elvis Andrus.
Not shortstop. Elvis.
Ripped on a line.
Andrews.
Clemente makes the catch, and that'll do it. Jack Green ready to go, and he'll work on holding this lead. Now, here is Babe Ruth. Good contact guy, good defender. And the pitch. And that one almost got him. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Righty delivers. In for a strike. 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The catcher, Mike.
Now here is Mike Piazza in there for strike 1. Ruth gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering misses. 1-1.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
kicks and fires.
All right, I'm right.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2.
Oh, there you go,
And
Piazza.
a line drive into right field, and a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Now, George Brett. First offering, misses the mark. First and second here, no outs. Ground ball right side, could be 2.
Are you
The throw
kidding
to
me, dog?
second, on to first in time. Double play. Now on the bump, Ryan Stanton trying to protect this lead.
Couldn't be a worse time to fucking hit a double play ball. And what? I mean, tonight's not my night. As if any night's ever my night. But tonight's definitely not my night. Let's try to change that. Let's at least try to salvage the rest of the night.
Now fly ball to right center.
Cal Ripken's a lot of times good for that.
Is the inning.
Like, just when a clutch home run's needed.
Bottom half of
Unfortunately, not that.
2. And here's the first baseman, Jordan Walker. There's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind to the pitch. On the ground right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting 6. The second baseman,
Ron Santo looks at one outside there. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
And that's what happens when you throw a fastball down the middle.
That one felt good, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0. Now Molina at the plate.
batting 7. The catcher, Whoooowayyyyow.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Upstairs. Into center. Mays drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. So up next, Eric Davis. This guy has turned into a beast. First offering in the dirt. Yeah, that skips in the dirt. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. Rob Nett will take over here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. And here it comes. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Right-handed reliever. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And there's one down. So now a pinch hitter for the pitcher, Ralph Kiner. One out, the base is empty for him. And the first pitch misses for ball one. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Liner caught at second.
Fuck do I got to
So the batting order turns over. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Jackie Robinson. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
0-1. And that one just missed.
There's a lot worse people we could have up the bat right now than Jackie Robinson.
Try to work a walk
Come on.
if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, one swing puts you right back in this
I'll take that.
Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice
Bad,
job
bro.
there to
Come
keep
on,
it
Gary.
from getting away.
Dude,
So 2 down
we
now.
gotta make
And
him
here
pay for
is Luke Eric. He's got the power, but
Come on,
great
Gary.
contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That one's
Okay,
narrow
come on,
and
B.
long.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not,
Dude, he's not gonna steal
the
second.
hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Here's a perfect example of we're down 2-0. Even if he was to get to second base successfully, what does 1 run do for us? We need 2, not. So if he gets thrown out trying to steal second and the game's over.
Left-hand batter waits.
Just a,
Good eye right there.
Good speed
in this
on the
situation,
base pass. He handles
telling him
the
to steal
bag
is a literal,
very well.
in my opinion,
Wouldn't
one
be
of the
surprised
worst
if the
things you
skipper
could tell
puts
him
on
you
some
could do.
type of hit and
Like,
run
you-
or run and hit.
Like, sure,
Next
you look like a
offering is
genius
in
if
for a
it's
strike.
if it's
I think he's
successful.
sitting off speed right there.
Even again,
because
even if he
just let the
scores,
fastball
like, cool,
go
now
by.
it's 2-1 instead of 2-0. Come on, Gary.
Line drive, and that should be extra base.
That's at least double. That's at least 1.
Here comes Jackie
Good shit,
flying
Gary.
around third. Andrews with
That's
a
one.
relay home. Save. He scores,
Come on, Willie.
and it's a 1-run game.
Come
Well, a
on.
big swing
Willie
of the bat
Mays up
right
to the
there.
plate.
A well-deserved
Come on.
double on a great swing. Got everything going on time.
Walk it off,
Stayed
Willie.
balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And here is Willie Mays. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Oh, what am I swinging at?
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The pitch.
Shoot
Good,
myself.
he never moved
But you know what? I might as well
because
shoot
he never
myself in
had
the
time
boot.
to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Hit softly on the ground to third. On to first. Ball game. And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB.
All right, boys. At least we gave him a fucking fight. I mean, I really didn't want to lose that game there, but at least we fucking made him sweat a little. Oh my god, I'm not even in the fucking playoffs if it hadn't ran out. Oh, Pirates pitchers. That'll help. Smokesy, you get your ass out of here, pal. Well, first of all, I'm putting Fernando Valenzuela back in. And then take out Carey. Are you fucking kidding me? The best Pittsburgh Pirates pitcher I have is a 74 bronze card. Ooh, that's not gonna help. Let's see what they got. In the shop. Pirates starting pitchers. Starting pitchers. Oh, there we go. Really? Wait, what? Hold on. What's going on here? Why is that? That's impossible. So you mean to tell me that the Pirates don't even have a silver starting pitcher? Is that what I'm being led to believe here? Because fuck, man. Dang it. That sucks. Alright. Alright, I don't need to have this there because... Where's the hitting interface? So... Wait. Oh, it's the difficult. Wait. What the fuck am I thinking of? Oh, it was the dynamic difficulty. I don't know why that was on amateur. Just put it back on vet for my road to the show, dude. And then, oh yeah, here we go. That's the problem there. I gotta see though. Like, dude, there's no way the Pirates there's no way their starting rotation is that shitty. Oh, long ball beast. Nice. I've never seen their logos like that before. Cool. Wow. Their starting pitching really is that ass. Holy hell. Well, fuck that then. Wait a second. What about their relief pitching? Ass. Okay. Alright, see, there we go. I have that, dude. Alright, cool. Alright, so I could at least use him as a closer. Cool. So that'll help at worst. Set up. Bedroom. Now, do I want to put Billy Wagner back in? I don't think so, honestly. Okay, here we go. Alright. Righty, 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 lefty. He's a relief pitcher. Okay. Emily. Alright, look, what do we got for closers? No, that isn't. Soto. Nice. I am gonna use him actually. I used Soto last year. Shooter. That looks good. Actually, real quick though. Fucking Richie Ashburn. And one more thing. Dude, seriously, why does Bill Mazeroski have to be fucking 67K? Nah. Nah. Where am I?
Hello, baseball fans. All right, ready to get underway. And now the big-time power threat, Jason Dominguez.
This afternoon.
And the pitch.
The center fielder, Jason.
Swings and misses. And we're underway.
4 o'clock.
Hammered, base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
The 2-1. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 1 away. Aaron Judge at the plate. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. Next one misses. And it's a ball and a strike.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around. Not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Nolan Arenado at the plate now. Looks at one down below the zone. In the dirt, but kept close. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. 2-0. In the air, right field. Ruth moving under it. And he makes the catch. We go to the bottom of the...
Leading off for Harlem, the second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
The wind of the pitch.
You know, you hear about a lot of guys who are 2 or 3 sports stars in college. Jackie Robinson, a 4 sports star. He was a Division I standout in baseball, basketball, football, and track.
Righty to the plate. Strike 2. And I think we can all be thankful that Jackie chose to pursue baseball. As great a football or basketball player as he might have been, it couldn't have matched his achievements on the diamond. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away. So digging in, Lou Gehrig. Good contact guy, good defender. Smash to the left side. And foul ball.
Still fun to imagine what Jackie could have done as a pro football player. He led the nation in punt return yardage 2 years in a row in college at UCLA, so we know he was explosive.
Get there. That's it, Gary.
Base 9. Willie Mays now at the plate.
Center fielder, Willie Mays.
Bounce to third. Nice stop. The throw. Arenado over to second. What a double. And welcome back. And now Nolan Gorman.
Leading it off, the second baseman.
In for a strike.
There's a chance for a double play. You can bet your ass my team will ground into it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 away. Here's Manny Machado now. In there, and it's 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Going 2 now. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Manny Machado leaves the yard. And they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. To the right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Willie Mays makes the play. 2 down. Pinch hitter coming on. J.D. Martinez. The runner on first with 2 gone for him. Foul ball. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Both you and I know how much attention to detail that J.D. Martinez pays. Kind of makes me think of Albert Pujols, who has been called the machine at times during his career. I venture to say you can put J.D. Martinez in that same category.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second, Gregory Soto. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. And he did. Babe Ruth stands in here and lets that one go missing just off the outside part of the plate. And now the lefty, and that's down and away. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And the tying run is on base.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and leadoff batters on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Digging in, Mike Piazza. And first offering is fouled off. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. They say it went.
His home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Stays alive. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and deals. That one missed.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
At the belt and fires. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Ruth aboard here at first with nobody out. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are 3 passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
Next to hit, George Brett. First pitch, and he just misses. Line to right, and this one could be extra bases. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's
why did he do? Why did he?
And he's out easily. But 1 run is in to score. Adam Wainwright on the pitch here, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. So up next, Cal Ripken Jr. They say it went. 1 away with a runner at third. Oh, 2 as he waves at that one.
Ripken, if you don't put the ball in fucking play,
he needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The next offering misses, and that's ball one. And a pitch.
There you go.
In the air, right side. And he makes the grab. Runner tags for home.
Oh,
the tag gets him, and it's a double play.
Fucking
On to the third inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez.
The center fielder.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Drilled to center. That's way back. And you can't forget it. Home run. A solo blast. And that gives him the lead. It's 2-1. Here's Juan Soto. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
The right fielder.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up.
I just
and you
want to
start
punch the
expect a
fucking
big
shit out
inning.
of something, yeah. But there's nothing in here to punch.
That hits the dirt. Ball one.
Like, I want to
And
punch
a
something, but I'm not going to punch something like the wall or something. Break something.
Swing and a tapper that
Like a
rolls
fucking
foul.
moron.
With the big bats coming up and a home
What kind of
run
heavy bag
already
is on?
surrendered,
God,
he's really going to have
fucking-
to execute against these next couple of batters.
And a base hit. And it gets by him. Now he turns and heads for second. And he'll pull into second safely.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there.
Left fielder. Aaron Judge.
David Bednar gets the ball now. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there. Bounced out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Next offering is down low. At 1-1. Soto over at second. Judge on at first with nobody out. Got him looking. One gone here.
Now back.
Gorman now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swings and misses. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Machado now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Good eye in that spot. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Joe Mantiply, and he'll work on holding this lead. The pitch. Roberto Clemente.
Yeah, what's up,
here
Pat?
as he looks at that one outside the zone.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, man.
And the pitch.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that
How you been,
location
dog?
if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And it is 2-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Oh, he dropped it. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Pinch hitter coming on now in the pitcher spot. Ralph Kiner. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. And there's a foul ball.
Oh, yeah, cool, bro. No problem, man. Do your thing.
A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out.
Why am I standing like... I'm standing like this.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Yeah, sounds good, bro. Yeah, sounds good, bro.
And a foul ball. He
appreciate you just stopping by, say what up. Hope you're doing good, man.
The pitch. Ripped down the line, base hit.
Let's go, Kiner. Let's go.
Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Well, he thought about two, but he's back to first safely.
Not enough speed, dude.
And now Jackie Robinson, known for his late inning heroics. And first offering is fouled off. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. So now with one swing, this guy could end it.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
He just said it was pretty gross.
Ground ball up the middle.
Dog.
To second for one. The double play ends it right here.
Pretty fun 3-inning game. They got some runs on the board, but kept things close. I like this. Think I could get used to it.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
I'll take that. You won't get shit from it, though. Damn, was that a 10-pack? Really? Where'd I get the other 5 from? Shit, I'll fucking take it. Dude, am I gonna pull anything from this ever? They made me fucking garbage, huh? Are you fucking kidding me? It's another 10-pack of these with not one diamond. I'm fucking surprised at this. Absolutely nobody. It's fucking shit control. And this doesn't work. The video I watched on YouTube saying to do this shit. And this doesn't work, dude. God, I got the fucking warranty, dude. Like, look at this shit. $74.99. And this thing didn't even last. I bought it on May 19th. Lasted 4 months before it started, fucking. And they got the nerve to charge $75.99 for that shit brand new. Fucking. Anybody that thinks humanity isn't inherently evil is a fucking moron. Straight up. Or inherently selfish, at least. No, because no shit. That's like, nah, it's worse than that. Like, you know, maybe not necessarily inherently evil, but like, worse than inherently selfish, because like, duh. Randy Johnson, I guess.
So just about set now. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jason Dominguez.
Here this afternoon, the center field.
And first offering is fouled off.
Dominguez.
The pitch.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
They say you win.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
You're best when you let the game come to you. Tried to make too much happen right there. Not his best at bat.
Juan Soto now. Next offering misses, and that's ball one.
Well, Juan Soto had a huge 2021 season, just 1 point shy of 1,000 for OPS. Absolutely a monster at the plate. This guy's pretty special.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. First pitch just misses. I think the thing you start with for Soto is that patience and that strike zone understanding. A lifetime on base percentage well over 400. In the second half of 2021, he had an OBP over 500.
Missed where?
Judge rips that one.
Where exactly?
Clemente has a beat on it.
A ball that missed the strike zone.
And that is that. Bottom of the first, leading off, Jackie Robinson.
Leading off for the ninth, the second baseman.
Here comes a pitch.
Jackie.
That one misses. 1-0.
He burst onto the scene at 19 years old and looked several years older in terms of his maturity, his plate discipline, and how he handled pressure moments.
Next offering way off the plate. On the line, base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Next to hit, Lou Gehrig. And that's in there for strike.
Here's another thing that just makes you wonder if the people that made this game actually ever played baseball in their lives, because
swing and a miss.
It's like the second you
and
take a
that is
lead,
strike two.
the pitcher, if it's a guy that with speed, like, just doesn't seem like the pitcher fucking
There goes Jackie. Pitch misses
Like,
in.
in real life, like,
Not in
guys that are
time.
known
It's
to
a stolen
steal,
base.
they don't, like, whatever, dude. I'm getting sick of fucking
Left-hand
trying to
hitter
explain
waits.
all the shit that
Hard
they
hit
don't get
right side. Tosses to first, and that is a big first out. Willie Mays, the next to hit.
Batting third, the center fielder, Willie.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there. At the plate, Babe Ruth, big time power. In there for strike one. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning. Top of the second, down to third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Leading off.
Johnson back to work.
Nolan.
There's the strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Here's Nolan Gorman.
The second
First offering, and it just misses. And that one missing low. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that's outside. And now a full count. Second inning here, no score. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. And now it's Manny Machado.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
I knew that was going to.
Deep to left, way out of here, home run. Manny Machado leaves the yard, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Batting seventh, the catcher, number
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Contreras.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Come on, let's at least try to get out of this with just one run scored.
And a swing and a miss. Chad Green
Come on,
ready
man.
to go. He
That
has
is
a
ridiculous. Dude, my controller, oh my god. Can I get to manager, please? I get that. No, wait. Bednar's the pirate. Alright.
the pitch. Mike Piazza takes a ball here as he stands in now. Right-hander kick steals. And that's outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Oh,
Next pitch is
good
popped
God,
up.
dog.
Machado. As this one sized up.
Tonight's not my night. Tonight's not my night. Tonight is just so not been my night. No, and like, I don't mean just on MLB. I mean life.
Everything slow down a little bit.
Tonight has just not been
can really settle in.
on my side.
And it's fouled away.
Let's go, George. One run, so.
One down, base
I'm
is empty.
panic about that.
Just missed.
I was going to pitch the swing at still. Even if that was a ball.
And the righty deals. And misses inside. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Anderson moving under this one.
I think I
squeeze on that.
Just quit.
And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate.
I'm
Pretty good
pretty sure
timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it out.
Jr.
Fuck.
Into center and a base hit.
There you go, Ripken.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Roberto Clemente stands in here, leaves that one down. Next one misses. And that's ball 2.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, that was only one. That was only strike 1. I thought that was 2 strikes.
And the
Nice.
pitch.
Good. What am I swinging at, dude? Like,
over to pick it up. And the inning. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's Tim Anderson. The wind to the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And that one fouled off. The wind to the pitch. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't...
Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Next offering is in for a strike.
like it's a definite. I'm getting a new controller tomorrow. I'm going to GameStop. Saying, dude, give me a fucking new controller because I have a warranty for a controller I just bought 4 fucking months ago. That's already doing this drip bullshit. Finally, Piazza.
Piazza with a great throw.
Hey, there's Piazzas once in every 26, you know, steal attempts. There's him throwing it out once every 26 attempts.
Like that, right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
On the ground, Robinson gloves it, gathers, and throws to first.
All right, come on, boys.
And here
Crunch
comes
time.
the closer, Joe Mantiply, trying to protect this lead.
Oh, I took Mickey out. Fuck, I would have used him right here.
Now
I only use him as a right
Luis Aparicio,
since they fucking scumbagged him on his left-handed stats.
The pitch. And ball 1.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise.
Aparicio.
On that pitcher out there.
The lefty, the 1-0. On the ground to the left. Down the line. And
1959 AL MVP.
Kicks and deals. Line drive. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jackie Robinson.
Second baseman,
Can't get your fucking movie.
Robinson.
That's out to center field. Dominguez settles underneath it. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Am I seriously about to lose this game, dude? Am I seriously gonna fucking lose this game, too, dude?
Lou Gehrig.
The first baseman,
Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. How come when I don't exit out of games to simulate to get through the season quicker, how come I don't lose ever? And now why when I do, like...
At the belt and fires. And now the count is even. Home team down a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Just missed.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Swing
Lou
and
Gehrig,
drive.
I
This
fucking
one
love
way
him.
back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. A towering
Thank God,
home
dog.
run.
About time,
And we are
please.
starting over. It's 1-1. Stepping in, Willie
Come on,
Mays.
Willie. Walk it
This
off,
guy is
ball.
one of the best athletes in the sport.
Willie.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Stays alive. And a pitch. Grounded to Gorman.
Lay off that.
Gets it to first. Inning over.
Thank you.
The new pitcher in the game, Gregory Soto.
Now pitching. Gregory. Soto.
And a pitch. Soto in the box now. Takes strike 1. 0-2 as he waves at that one. And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll get down for a hit. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up at RBI. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the first out in the top of the field. Little chopper rolls foul. And here it comes. Strike 2. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout.
Now batting.
Gorman stands in here. Takes ball 1 low.
Gorman.
Next offering is downstairs. Next offering is fouled back. Fouls one off. 2-2. Soto leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good. Welcome back, and they turn to a new runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's a big power threat. Babe Ruth. This guy with light tower power.
Let's go, babe.
Line drive. That's a base hit.
Yeah, fucking right.
To the plate.
Dude, I hate,
he's
like-
out.
Now batting.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Mike Piazza.
Piazza.
Is there one thing that'll go my way?
That one's in there, 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. That's inside. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And now the lefty. That's down and in. Tying run is at first here in extra innings. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The pitch, and he walked him.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Brett takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. And he deals. And there's the strike.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with him.
Ground ball.
Dude, that's a fucking double play, I swear to Christ.
Off balance feet, there's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ripken in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The 1-0. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Broken bat, and it's popped up. And that's a foul ball. Just one strike away. Out to short, and there it is.
Pretty fun little 3-inning game today. Got some runs on the board, stayed close all the way through. Really nice day at the yard.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and they left 1 man on base. For the home team, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors, they left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Like, this is fucking annoying, dude. In mini seasons where I never like exit out of a game to finish it, the mini season quicker. I'm like never losing any games at all. Now that I exit a couple of games to get through the mini season quicker and like just take the loss, now all of a sudden I'm like losing games. Other than that, it's like, what the fuck, dog? Come on.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's Harlem taking on Seoul. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. Now it's the power
Go,
speed
Jackie.
combo. Jackie Robinson.
The second baseman.
Lead it off.
Robinson.
Start it up right.
The wind of the pitch. And that one hammered.
Get out. That's right.
Way
That's
back
starting it
there.
off right. Fucking A, Jackie.
Turning and looking, and it's gone.
Up on the base side.
So he just clears the wall. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Well, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
And the batter now, Lou Gehrig. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Mullins should have this one. Hauls it in for the out. Here's a speed threat, Willie
Batting
Mays.
third.
We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the 1-0. Just missed.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. Babe Ruth getting ready to hit.
Number 3. Babe Ruth.
First offering misses badly for ball 1.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step.
Well, he settles up. Bottom of the first. And stepping in is the speedy Jazz Chisholm.
For Seoul. The second baseman.
Next pitch downstairs. And that's ball 1.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next one in the dirt. Way high. And a swing and a miss. 1 down. And now Cedric Mullins.
Batting second. The center fielder.
And that one fouled off.
Mullins.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Here's
Batting
Kyle
third.
Tucker.
The right fielder.
In there for strike 1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Next offering is fouled back. That one misses in the dirt. And now 2-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. Welcome back, and we've got an.
Now pitching. Mariano. Rivera.
Slow down what? Like, nah. You know? Yeah, I mean, like, no offense, but what for you? This is the first time I ever even heard anything from you. You'll probably be in my stream for like a minute or two. You know, like I'm trying to get through this mini season as quick as possible, bro.
In the air, out towards right center. Tracks it down for the out. 1 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, George Brett. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. On a line out towards center. Mullins puts it away, and there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Cal Ripken Jr. in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Two outs. So 2 balls and no strikes.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he
Let's
was
go,
about
Ripken.
so much more
Use
than
some
that.
insurance.
It really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
2-0. Just off the inside edge.
When Ripken came along, he was not in the mold of a
Yeah, that's another
traditional
thing I'm trying to do, man. I'm trying to get this new
Big, strong
Clemente.
guy.
So I'm
His
trying to.
offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop. Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches.
Not personal or nothing, no disrespect intended.
Didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now here is Roberto Clemente.
There we go, Clemente. Thank you.
That's going back.
That'll help.
Drops in for a hit.
That'll help on the game and the mission.
Gets away. They add on late as the run scores all the way from first. And they lead by 2.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle.
Why is the blue logo on the helmet, man? That's annoying. Should be the red one. I changed that. I don't understand. Actually, no, now we'll leave carrying. Oh, wait. 2 outs. Men already in the bull. Nah. Kind of got to try to take the wrong opportunity here. I want to put Utley in, but I use no PCI. So it's there. Like, look at you see where, you know,
2-out hit to bring home the runner from third.
It's called no PCI. So basically it's still there. I just don't see it. So like the reason I prefer it is because it's a better simulation of baseball in my opinion, because there is no PCI in real baseball. You're watching the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you know? So like, all right, I didn't swing there, but like just watch when I do swing. Well, you know, I do. I prefer it. I prefer it, you know, like that's just me. You know?
The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even
if I understand you correctly, I agree. Yeah, I agree. You see the ball better. You know, because you're not focused on the PCI so much itself. And you're kind of training your hand-eye coordination to react to the ball out of the pitcher's hand as opposed to, like, worried about the get through. All right, good shit. I'll take that. Good shit, Ortiz. You know, it's called no PCI. So, like, the PCI is still there. You know, like, look, see? It's as if, like, you know, as if it would. It's still there. Like, because the whole way I found out about that is one of the dudes, yeah, man. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, for me personally, let's go. Let's go. For me personally, dude, I've been playing the show for years, and I always used to where I could see the PCI. Man, the second I tried it out, I instantly knew that I preferred it right off the bat. You know, that's how much of a, like, just how much I preferred it. It was just very noticeable for me personally. And that's okay. I'll take that. Good stuff, boys. You know, and if you're new to the show, like, definitely try out everything, all different camera angles, you know, no PCI, like, try out everything, you know, because you're still new, so, you know,
Back now and a new arm on the
you
mound
could
to
you could
start
do
the
some
bottom of the
experimenting
second.
to
Goose got
find out and figure out
and
what works best for you. But you know, as far as the PCI goes, me personally, you know, playing the show for many years, I preferred it instantly, you know, and made a difference instantly. So, you know, take that for what it's worth.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with
And
the
like,
umpire's calls, but at this point,
you know, and then when you said like slow down, like if you really mean that and stuff, like, you know, no problem. Like I dig that. Like, you know, but if you know, it's YouTube, trolls are.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
The left fielder.
Strike zone 2 and strike zone 3. Okay. Yo. So I used Fisheye 2 for like a while, and then I switched to retro like a couple weeks ago, and I really like that. You know, for the time being. And then I watched a video, I forget what it was, and the dude was using the camera angle I'm using now, and like I had gone past it when I was kind of experimenting with camera angles, but like I don't know, and I didn't really like. It wasn't one that jumped out at me, but when I saw this video, I was like, whoa, actually, and I tried it, and yeah, I actually am really liking this camera view. I forget which one it is exactly. Strike zone, you know, but yeah, dude. Agreed.
Throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Yeah, but anyways, what I was saying is like, this is YouTube, dude. People come in all the time just like, oh, you know, so. But if like, you know, if you were like serious, like I respect that. I could respect that. I could dig that. You know.
Kick steals. And a swing and a miss.
How about pitching? What have you been using for pitching?
And we'll see how he performs in this situation.
All right, here let's see. Just so we're strike zone 2. Yup. Agreed. 100%, man. It's probably my fave too.
Willie Mays. Swing and a pop up. Chisholm gets under it.
Good cut, Willie. I don't blame you on that one at all.
And there's one down. Now at the plate, Babe Ruth.
It would actually be really nice to get Clemente up again to get some more mission experience for the Pittsburgh Pirates joint. There we go. Who's your team, or like, you know, some players you've been enjoying using?
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the
As you can tell, I prefer. Excuse me. I prefer using like old timers. You know, the older guys. That's all right. You know, as opposed to modern day guys, because I'm a huge nerd for baseball history.
Back here at the ballpark,
so like just the fact that I could be using Willie Mays and fucking Lou Gehrig, it's just so cool to me.
First pitch, not close. And that's outside.
Oh, Goose. Honestly, you know, I think that's. Come on, Goose, please. Yeah, I'm taking it. I think, honestly, man, that's probably a problem a lot of people have. I mean, you know, myself included. Like, and I'll tell you what. Between like Fishbowl, whatever it was, I used to use Fisheye or whatever. Retro and Strike Zone 2 definitely like help. We're definitely an improvement on that, because I was late a lot, and I still am late a lot on pitches, you know, but that was one thing that I noticed instantly I was much better on, and it was simply the camera angle, you know. So definitely, like I was saying, because you're new, like that's even more of a reason to like to just experiment with anything, you know, find out what is the best. Oh, come on, dude, are we gonna do this, babe? Show some fucking urgency, dog. Like,
well done, drives in the run.
As if he doesn't know there's a guy rounding third base on the way home. He's gonna just like kind of lottie-dottie get the ball in. Come on, guys. Please.
And he did it perfectly.
Okay. Wow, this will be the first time that I, excuse me. This will be the first time I've seen this hitting view since I switched off of it. It's just one of the hitting views. So this would be the one that I used. That I used to use. Oh, shit, well, I'm pitching, so... Oh, and it's not, you know... We'll have to wait until I start a new game to say it, but... I'll show you what I mean. It's just another camera view for hitting. You know, it's like retro. That's another.
Cronenworth, the runner at third.
You know.
Robinson over at first with one away. The next pitch misses.
Yeah, hopefully shouldn't be too long.
2-2.
Hopefully, but oh my god, dude.
And that got him pretty
like that's so aggravating. Like seriously, okay, I missed the line, and now that means I hit him. Okay. At least there's a force at every base now. But the bad part is if he hits a home run, it's tie ball game, dog.
Kicks and deals. Tap to first. Garrett.
Dude.
Throw home, not in time. The run scores.
I have throw canceling turned off because it ruined a perfect game in the 9th inning for me. But that would have been a situation right there where it would have really been welcome. And once again, dude, show some fucking urgency, man. I can't stand that. It's just a really annoying animation. Because if his bases are loaded and a guy's dicking it for home, he's going to charge the ball as fast as he can. And, like, come on, dude. Yeah, dude. I was the same way with hockey. Wasn't a game I played, you know, as a kid, like a sport that I played, you know, like. And I always like kind of hated on, not like hated on it, but always type of thing like I don't see what's so great about it, like, you know. So I've been there, but dude, baseball is a great game, you know, like a really fun game when you like understand it, and like so that's great to hear, man. You know, as far as I'm concerned, the more the merrier, you know. So word up, welcome to the family.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
I was like that with football too, soccer, aka soccer. Played it when I was young. There we go. Thank God. Thank God, dude. The fact that they even scored 2 runs is unacceptable. All right, one thing I do want to look at real quick is why is the blue logo on some of my guys' helmets? Come on, man. I changed that. Let me just do that real quick. Let me just see what's up with that. Batting helmet in cap. No, that's not. Why is... Huh, okay. Alright, cool. If that's... What's my squad? Hold on. Got you. There we go. Save. No. Save changes. There we go. Now it shouldn't, because like, I changed it from the blue, so it shouldn't. Come on, what's going on? What's going on here? What? Oh, okay. All right. That's my squad. Like what I have Clemente in left field right now because of the new program for him. You know, so I'm just trying to get. But normally, what my lineup would be this. Whoops. That would like, you know, as of right now, that would be my lineup that I would like, you know. But because I want to try to get this other Clemente that's got like better power than this one. And I forget. Yeah, shoot. And then here's my rotation, but like I'm not really particularly satisfied. I think, see, I'm honestly not 100% on what vision is myself. See, contact, you mean like the amount of time to hit the ball? I don't believe that is affected by vision. That's like, you'll see, like, if you were to play online against people on like the difficulty you play against the computer, the pitch speed would be faster. But like, what I think vision is, because I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's when the ball comes out of the pitcher's hand, there's sometimes a ball looks like it's going to end up way inside, and it ends up being a strike. It ends up catching the zone. Now, I think a batter with a higher vision, out of the pitcher's hand, the ball would look more like you would just be able to notice that it was going to be inside. You know what I mean? Because, like, I don't really know, honestly, exactly what vision is. As a matter of fact, I'll try to ask it and figure that out for sure next time, there's other people that play the show in my stream, do you just happen to be here where it's like nobody really, but yeah, that's what I think. Like, you don't mean the size of the PCI, right? Because that's contact. Like, you honestly, I can't say for sure that you're wrong, but I don't believe it's that way. I think that depends on the No. Actually, I think it's definitely not that way because, like, I noticed I went on Road to the Show because I'm trying to get all trophies on here. So there's a couple that, like, and yeah, that's their contact. That's their contact stat. No, not at all. No, that is absolutely a thing. I mean, whether or not you're tweaking is besides the point, but no, just kidding. Yeah, no, that's absolutely a thing. And if you, play, like, online against other people, you'll notice that it's even more of a fucking thing. Like, oh my god, there'll be some guys that I, like, enjoy using against the computer that I will not use against online because, like, their PCI will just be like way too small, That's one of the things I kind of like about, or not that I kind of like, but it's one of the, like, cool things about these type of game modes. It's like, it's like you can really do it based on your preference, it's kind of like a each their own type of thing, like one guy might like using this guy because of this, and like whereas oh, that was a meatball.
Slice down the right side.
Oh yeah, appreciate that, dog. I stream all the time, man, and there's I stream MLB. Okay, good. A good bit, and there's a lot of times there's other guys that play the show in here, so.
Was never even close.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires the first.
Yeah, I fucks with you too, dog. So.
On the strikeout.
Just not a good pitch to swing at.
Oh, fucking A. Fucking A, right, dog. Yeah, I stream 2K a little bit too. Did you get the new one yet?
This
Fuck.
one popped up.
My uncle was an NBA ref for 30 years.
Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
So 2K, so basketball. Hey, you remember the really famous Ray Allen three-pointer when he was on the Heat? That corner three-point where he stepped back, tie it up, and got his feet. And my uncle is the ref that's right there.
That stuff, but no matter what.
Same. Also, my uncle is also the ref standing right there in 2016 in the finals where Kyrie hit that nasty fucking fadeaway three-pointer in Steph Curry's eye. That's my uncle. Yeah, so word up. Yeah, so you know how it is. That's why, like, when you first came in. Oh, but basically, one thing I was gonna say is, like, I stream all the time, and like, there's people that would, like, other people that play a show that would have no problem like helping you on shit or whatever. So, and you're always welcome. Is basically what Yeah, dude.
And the inning is over.
Yeah, dude, 21 and 22, it's like, oh. Especially if we're talking my team, like, I'm constantly saying, it's so fucking clear that people that made this game, you know. Yeah, dude, he retired in 2019, right before, you know, but yeah, oh man. It's just like, if you're an NBA ref and you hate your job, like, what's wrong with you, man? You know, that just probably means you probably wouldn't enjoy anything, you know? But he was a ref for 30 years, and he came in the league at the tail end of the Magic and Larry era. So that basically means he was a ref for the ascendance of Michael Jordan all the way up through the 90s, you know, through the 2000s, Kobe, Shaq, you know, LeBron comes in, the fucking Spurs all the way up to 2019, all the way up through Steph Curry. So he's seen so much fucking good shit, dude. Like, firsthand. I remember in 2000, the year 2000, Isaiah Thomas was, like, saying that my uncle was going to not ref, in the newspaper, was going to not ref it fairly because, you know, they were playing the Sixers, which is where, you know,
That one fouled off.
he's from. So, like, it's just, you know,
660 career
it was really cool,
and the
you know.
3-1 batting average on top of his defense.
Like, I could only imagine having an uncle that's like a player, or like your dad, you know, that must be awesome, you know, because having an uncle that was a ref was fucking really cool, man.
This one is
oh my
down the right field line, way back there, and gone.
With these mistake pitches, man, come on, guys.
It
wasn't actually really a mistake pitch, honestly. All right, you just got a hold of it. All right, that's baseball. Can't be all that mad at that. Yeah, dude, but like when you first came in, you were like, slow down. Like, you know, so you said you stream, so you know how it is, you know, motherfuckers just kind of. But then I was like, well, you know, if you're being serious and it's because like you like.
Got him. And that's
just,
the
you know,
first out.
I can appreciate that.
Now here
you know?
is Kyle Tucker. This guy has turned into a beast. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run.
What kind of pitching do you use? Like, what's your pitching style? Pinpoint or meter? See, to me, the show has always been like the meter, you know. So like, I don't use anything but, you know. But some people like the pinpoint, and apparently it's way more accurate. Like, if you could get
to make contact with that pitch.
Yeah, same. Agreed. You know, like, allegedly the pinpoint could be more accurate, but like, dude, I've never had a problem to where like meter wasn't good enough.
Just misses.
And like,
it's 2-2.
I'm with you. It's definitely like much more preferred.
Out towards right center field.
Willie's on it.
And that chance handled by Willie Mays. 2 away now. And now,
yeah, dog. Say it's like I could like if they gave me the choice, like I wouldn't take it out, even though I don't use it. Like, I like the fact that there's like different style, you know, for people that want to do it. But like, yeah, to me, man, it's meter all the way.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That is the inning.
You know, because you like with the fucking pinpoint, you gotta trace the thing with the right stick and the fucking. It's just like, yeah, dude, come on, man.
Nick Anderson
too like.
He'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the right fielder.
Man, I'm actually like digging this Babe Ruth, and I'm glad like they did it like this with him this year, because that might be gone.
Tucker settles on this one.
Because what happened last year with Babe Ruth on Diamond Dynasty on the show 21 is they used to do it where they would do like, you know, the first inning program, the second inning program, third inning program, and it would be like, you know, a new program like once a month or so. And like, dude, they didn't add Babe Ruth last year until the 10th inning program. Like, the baseball season was over. Like, you know, like, I barely got to use him last year. I agree, honestly. Like, let's go, Georgie. Some people say the pinpoint's more accurate, but like I don't know that for it to be true. And me personally, yeah, dude, all the way.
And we're all square. It's 1-1. So 2 down. Cal Ripken Jr. now at the plate.
It's like 30 and 25 or something like that. I don't play online all that much.
Through that one, 0-1.
You know, I was playing last night. Like sometimes I do get in the mood, but although I stream, I still play for like my enjoyment. Like I gotta be having fun. Like, you know, and God, I just don't really have much fun. You know, even when I'm winning.
Next offering is down.
I'm still like just because I'm competitive as hell, so I'm always like, what the fuck and blah blah blah. Like it's just, you know. But what I have played, yeah, like 30 and 25.
That's a base hit.
I'm not like I think I'm like in the 650 area, you know. Oh, dang dog, dude. There's nothing that pisses me off anywhere close in this world. Nothing comes even close to pissing me off the way sports games do. Holy fuck, dude. I mean, like, dude, not even in real sports would I get this pissed. Like, in real baseball, I wouldn't get this pissed. In basketball, I wouldn't get that pissed. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fucking games, man. Yeah, I'd be stressing my ass off, yo. So, like, you know, like, I've played enough to grind to get my Willie Mays, and when they release a new season, you know, in 4 or 5 days or whatever it is, you know, if it's a card I like or I want, I'll be grinding again. Oh, why did I swing at that? Why did I swing at that? That's all right. Good shit, boys. At least we tied it up. We could work with that. You know, so I'll be playing again, but yeah. Like, it's pretty much exactly the way I figured it was going to be before I started playing. Like, I knew I'd be able to, like, I'd be better than average, you know, but there would be guys that would fucking handle me, like, you know, just hand me my ass on a platter, you know. But, like, but for the most part, I can hang, you know. I figured it was going to be like that. That's how it is on 2K. It's like, you know. Like, it's like a type of thing where I'm always the best out of all my friends and shit. Like, none of my friends could ever beat me on 2K or Madden or MLB or FIFA, you know. But then when I go and play the game online, you know, you come across guys that just kill you. But my opinion is that that's the only way you're going to get better. The only way to get better is to get your ass kicked.
That one's in there.
You know what I'm saying? So there is a massive
and a good eye there.
Flip side, you know. Well, I feel like it's kind of just like any like where are your eyes at first? Like, all right, pitcher's, you know, winding up. He's delivering. You know, he goes, ball comes out of his hand. Where are your eyes at? Well, we got top 2 tie ball game, so yeah. Utley's parallel 5, Ortiz is parallel 4. I'd rather have Utley hit because he's so goddamn clutch. Okay, so like so you're basically you're looking at the pitcher's hand, right? Because that's what I do. Like you want to be looking at the pitcher's hand, so you can see the ball as much as you possibly can, because you know, yeah. See, I don't do none of that stuff, you know, and like maybe that, you know, in terms of the game and stuff, like maybe that is a thing to do if you could get good at, you know, but I still kind of play this like real baseball, you know what I mean? So like right now, you know, I'm looking at him. Now, I'm trying to see the ball out of his hand as soon as possible, you know? Now, another thing I feel like is I try not to focus on a certain pitch or a certain area.
The 1-0.
You know, because I feel like when I do that, that's when I chase. Because I know exactly what you're talking about, dude, because I fall into doing that often. The way I try, you know, and there may be a better way out there, but me personally, the way I try is to try not to focus on anything, just to try to see the, you know, and then it kind of goes along with not using, with no, you know, with using no PCI, because you're trying to train your mind, your hand-eye coordination to react to the ball, you know. So then if you're looking at out of the pitcher's hand and you're trying not to focus on any area, since your hand-eye coordination's already, like, you know, or being trained to react to it that way, I feel like not focusing on a specific thing is your best bet, you know. And then of course the rest of the way would be just you just need to play more. It's just experience. It's just a practice thing, you know? Because you will get better at that, trust me, dude. Like, if you're having trouble seeing the ball now, like, remember what you said. You did say you're brand new to it, man. I've been playing the show my entire, like, baseball games my entire life, you know? Like, so don't get discouraged if you see, you know, if you watching me play, and, like, you know, because that's simply just an experience type of thing. Like, just literally just because I've played, you know. I think the number one tip, really, if you really want to get better, is never just be relentless. Never get discouraged enough to where you quit. You know, to where it makes you like, oh, fuck this. You know, those are just growing pains. You know, like dude, literally just like a month ago, I was at that point. I mean, I've been playing the show for you, but like it felt like I could not fucking hit anything, dude. And like I was getting frustrated, and like I could have, like, it's just like real baseball, honestly. You know, you'll go through periods where you slump, you know, and then other times where it just feels like you're hitting everything. But yeah, I feel like for me, it's better to not focus on anything. You know, because I don't know how much experience with playing baseball, you know, I think, like you said, it's just, you're brand new, but like, in baseball, the mental aspect is such a huge part of baseball. And it's like, it's not really something that's out in the forefront. It's not something that really jumps. Digging in. What do you mean? Oh, let's go, babe. Oh, first of all, let me get my app open so I can see your whole comments. But
so runners at the corners and one out.
Because this one thing with PS5 that I think PS4 had over is I used to be able to see entire comments. So just give me one sec, bro. So I could get my app open because I want to see what you said. Oh, appreciate that, bro. I just saw a new subscriber. You the man.
A guy who makes an impact not just at the plate, but also in the field.
All right, we got the lead. Cool. Cool. Something back.
In the infield at the corners.
Appreciate that, bro. Oh, nice. You fuck with anime and shit? Nice. I like Fortnite. You know, I play it from time to time as well. Yeah, because I always like to say I'm not a middle school kid that's got to worry about my friends making fun of me, so I don't have to worry about going, oh, Fortnite's so, like, I actually kind of dig it. How fast the PC? Oh, I know what you mean. I don't know, honestly. I don't think so.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit.
Oh, that was a base hit? Fuck. I thought he caught that. I was itching my eye. Cool.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3.
That's a good question, man. I want to say no, because I've just never like heard anyone mention that or like.
At the plate, George Brett.
That wouldn't be like a bad thing. Like you mean like the type of thing like on COD, like your look sensitivity, like how fast it moves. Like, you know, you could change that so that it moves quicker. That would be, I don't know.
That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball.
You know about
offering is fouled off.
The what's it called? I hate doing this, but do you know how to do this shit? Maybe. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like
Stepping in, Jackie Robinson.
it does seem like something that would
The comfort level looks so
probably be like
it
a
doesn't matter what
cool
kind of
idea, you know.
pitcher has, what kind of
I don't know. I don't know if that would be something that would make it like too OP or. But like that is not a bad idea. It would be. I would actually like to be able to like experiment with being able to do that. See if it's better or what, you know. But did you see what I just did though? Like, do you know how to get these things here? So that, because this might help you too. This is something that I can't stand when I accidentally click this, but I could really see how this would be good for guys like just getting into the, like so this is that locks where my base swing is at. So like if I move it up here, now if I just hit X but don't hit the joystick, that's where the base swing will be. You see?
Line drive, base hit right field.
So that might help you. Like for example, if you're playing against someone and they have found out that you can't, that you have a hell of a hard time hitting pitches like fastballs up high, you know, to help you sit on that, and like you would click in the left stick and then just move in the direction, and then that, see how I moved it down low? You could still do that too. So you could like still move it off of that point. He was out there? Goddamn. That might help you, bro, honestly. That might be, okay, cool. So you do know how to do that. Okay, good. Good. Other than that, like, I'm trying to think of, like, any other things that would, like, any other things you could do other than just play, you know? Because, like, there is a certain part of you that, like, wait, what am I doing? Bottom third. Okay, all right. I have no one warming up, so really it doesn't make a difference, so let's get Chapman in there.
So here comes the big left.
I'm trying to think of anything else that might help you like that, you know, but I think I mean, unless there's something you asked that I can't think of, you know, I think for the most part that's probably like everything. And now you would just need to just literally just I mean, it's just, for lack of a better term, practice, you know, by just playing. But I think, dude, like, if you really do want to get better, I think, like, the key is, like, oh my god, my shitty ass controller. At all costs, try not to let yourself get discouraged to where it makes you quit, you know? Because then you won't get any better at all, period, you know? That's what, like, if it's something you want to do, you know? Because I can't tell you, like, dude, how many times, I don't know how much online you play or whatever, but how many times have you played a game where you went up, like, 2 or 1 in the first inning and that person quits?
First offering is fouled off.
Like, dude, like, okay, clearly that is a person that will never, like, there's not even a chance for that person to rise to the top. You know? Like, they're always going to stay basically that good because they quit the games they go down in the first inning to, and only play through the ones where they're winning. Well, I mean, you're not going to get much better by doing that. You know, like, the way you're really going to get better, like, quickly, is to play people much better than you that are going to hand you your ass. You know, and then after you play them, then you'll play someone else who's not nearly as good, and then you'll smoke that fucking person. You know, like, at this point, I think for, like, where where you're at, it's just a mind over matter thing now.
Good eye right there.
Like, you know, because that's baseball, bro. Like, baseball is a game where even the best guys of all time were only successful maybe 30-40% of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's, like, Ty Cobb, you know? Like, I don't think anyone, no one, I don't think, what's Ty Cobb's career average? 360 something, I think. That means he was successful 36% of the time. You know what I'm saying, dude? And that's the guy with or like one of the highest career batting averages all time, and he only succeeded. It's a game of failure, You know, it's a game. So you're like, you're gonna fucking get struck out a lot. You're gonna be late on a lot of, you know what I mean? Like with baseball, the trick is to not let that discourage you, because that's baseball. That's the game itself, you know? Like, again, it's a game of failure. Even the best of all time, even those guys were only got, you know, if your batting average is 360 something, that means literally you got on base about 36% of the time. I was going to say, A-Rod, what? Wait, who do you mean? Because aren't Julio and... Wait, are you talking about Dominguez? No, that's Jason Dominguez. Are you? Because isn't Julio and J-Rod the same guy? I could be wrong, because, like... But it said A-Rod, and I was like, wait, what? You got Alex Rodriguez? I'd fucking use him, dude. Me personally, I would love for them to add all those steroid era. Nah, all good. Nah, like, I just want to understand. Like, I want to understand what you were saying. Yeah, but I saw that and I was like, first I was like, A-Rod, what? And then it was like, wait, no, isn't they the same guy? Yeah, Judge, definitely. Those are two, you know, powerhouses for sure. Like I said earlier, though, you can see that I'm a total nerd for baseball history because, you know, aside from my pitching, because they just don't have, like, as good of a selection as the hitters, but, like, notice every one of my hitters is an old-timer. Oh, shit, I got Clemente leading off and Jackie hitting. Actually, that's good for this little mission thing here. I'm going to leave it like that.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you
Actually, you know what?
Dynasty Baseball. It's the Liechtenstein Whales
Give me
going up against the
like
Knights.
2 seconds. I'm going to pack up a bowl.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Pack up a bowl right quick. Oh, why are my logos not on my jerseys? I hate that. You know, I used Julio, and like, he's a guy that you just see all the time on ranked seasons. So, like, you know, at least makes you curious. Like, I wonder why. Like, he must be good if everybody uses him. And then, like, just for me personally, man, I didn't really do that good with him. You know, but yeah, Aaron Judge.
That misses the zone.
Like, I feel like I've never not did good with Aaron Judge.
That one not close.
Dude, my joystick is aggravating me, dude. Thank God I got a warranty on this controller. I'm going to go to GameStop tomorrow and get a brand new one.
He wants to be challenged.
Yeah, dude, that's what's nice about this time of year once they start dropping the 99s and shit. You know, like, even if you were, like, struggling to get, like, the best of the best players before, like, now at least you can... Like, now at least you'll have a quality team.
Now there might be some
dude, come on.
coming from that mistake.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. No
Hold
throw.
on.
He's
Let me try and do this thing that does not work, but... It's because I also stream Black Ops Zombies. So it's like... Call of Duty games are just fucking controller killers. Because, like, your joystick is constantly, like, pointing in, like, the same direction. You know, like... I've had this controller for 4 months. And it's already doing the shit. So, you know what else? Like, I like, you know... Like, it already, like, in terms of this game, and, like, you know, like, I already like, have a baseline of respect for you, because, like, you're brand new to the game, and already, like, and you ain't scared to be on there playing against other people, you know? Like, some people, because they're new, like, they'd be scared to, like, so, dude, you're already putting yourself in the best position to get, like, better as quick as possible, basically. Like, it's, like, you're kind of, like, doing everything that you need to best optimize your chances of getting better as quick as possible. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, dude. And that's playing people online, you know, like, because, like I said, you got to get your ass kicked, man. you really want to get good at anything, like in real sports,
It's 2-0.
like if you want to go anywhere, you need to be playing kids bigger, faster, and stronger, and better than you, you know? Same, dude. It's just the one thing, like the one thing I hate about like the new ones. Same. It's fun, ain't it? Like last year was the first year that I got into Diamond Dynasty. You know, like because you know, of course, I played my team on 2K many years, and I played the Ultimate Team on FIFA and Madden and shit. But Diamond Dynasty was never one of the things I played. I always was a Road to the Show guy. You know, I always was doing Road to the Show and like getting like years and years into a career and shit, you know. But last year, you know, after so many years of doing a Road to the Show, you're kind of like, let me check this out. And like once because I like, you know, I had done Diamond Dynasty before, but I would never like do it past the first month basically. So I would never made it to the good cards. I'll take that. Back. What are you doing? I'll take that. I never would make it to like the good cards, so like I just never, you know, got to enjoy like having a sick ass squad, and like I didn't get the understanding of the joys of Diamond Dynasty until last year, the show 21, you know, and so I feel the same way, dude.
And here it comes.
I know. I know, it's fun, ain't it, dude? I know exactly, like, what that feels like, because I was the same exact way with FIFA. You know, because, like, you know, I met this one dude from England on GTA in like a survival like years ago, and like we ended up like basically becoming good friends. You know, he's from England, like I know, and like I would be in a party with him and his friends like every day, you know, like for years, and the only fucking game they basically care about is FIFA. Like they play other games like Assassin's Creed, GTA, but like the only sports game they give a fuck about is FIFA. And you know, so I kind of did the same exact thing that you're doing with him. Like, God, it would be great for Babe to go yard here. But same exact thing, dude. Like, you know, got into FIFA, and then I liked, like, you know, scoring goals or whatever. And then I got into it, yo. Like, you know, so I know what it's like to, like, be getting into a kind of a new sport / new sports game, you know. It is fun, man. It is fun, yeah, because it's like, especially if you grew up with sports, you know, you're like, it's like it's not something you. Fuck, that was a good curve. Oh man, damn it. It's not something that humans get to experience many times in their life. Stumbling upon a new sport and getting into it. You know, there's only so many sports, and there's like, I mean, you know what I mean?
Strike one.
So, like, it is pretty cool. Like, and especially, like, when I think of basketball, dude, I don't know what it's like to not fucking know how basketball works, know the intricacies, the rules, the fucking everything about it, you know? Like, so, like, I kind of forgot about, like, or I kind of forgot what it was like getting into a new sport, you know? Even though I had played soccer and shit, like, I didn't really care for it too much. I mean, God, if I would have liked it as much as I do now when I played it, because I was really fucking good at it when I played it, I just didn't really care for the game itself too much at all. You know, I couldn't have told you any pro players, couldn't have, none of that. But God, if I would have, oh my God, I feel like, because I was really good at it, like I feel like I could have at least got picked up by like some Albanian professional team, you know, like. Because soccer and baseball, those are two sports where height is not something that will make or break you. Because in basketball, if you want to go anywhere, you know, you better fucking hope you hit a growth spurt. Yeah, man. Yeah, I you know, I got to, luckily you know, because I was, when I was young, basketball and baseball, I was by far the best kid in my neighborhood, like by far, would just shit all over everybody. Like, you know, but then 1 year when I was like, I forget exactly what age, but I took 1 year off. 1 year off, you know, like because I thought I didn't want to play anymore. It only ended up being 1 year that I took off. So in hindsight, I say 1 year. But dude, when I went back, I was never the best ever again. I was still one of the best always, but I was never ever again like just by far the best. Like I used to be.
Especially with 2 strikes.
Oh, why isn't that comment popping up in the comment section? Yo, you feel like copy and paste that comment again and then send it again. So because it for some reason it isn't popping up in my chat, like, you know, but like if you copy and paste and send it again, it'll pop up on my screen though. Oh, I'm waiting for the pitch. Like, is he going to throw it? As if I'm not the pitcher.
Inside, just missed. There's a line drive to left field. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the 3rd out of the inning.
Yeah, why the fuck is that comment not popping up, dude?
Back now
So
with a new
weird.
arm on the mound to start the bottom of the 2nd. Houston Street. And he'll work on
no, that was what you said.
And here's the catcher.
That was what you
Mike
said.
Piazza.
Talking about like grabbing the players for cheap and shit. Yeah, that's definitely what's nice about this time of year.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
I was late on that? Damn.
He's known as a reliever that excels in.
Oh, you know what a problem like when I used the PCI, you know what a problem, and I still do it a lot, but something that like using no PCI and changing the camera angle definitely like curbed me doing it a lot is I pull down too hard a lot. Like at a pitch down low, I'll pull all the way down, like, you know, when that's what you like don't want to do, you know, because like for example, if I would have pulled all the way down there with Piazza, like none of his bat would have been in the strike zone. You know, like, dude, come on, man. Right.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's for sure a tough time to get into it, you know? Because, like, by the time you're in high school, you're going to be facing some kids that are throwing smoke, that are throwing in the 90s. I remember there was this kid on my baseball team when I used to play, and like, dude, this kid definitely could have went pro because when he was 17, when he was 17, we clocked him throwing at 91. He threw a 91-mile-an-hour fastball when he was 17. And, dude, this motherfucker can hit the ball 500 feet, yo. When he was 17, this dude was he ended up being going and joining the Marines and going to Iraq. As a matter of fact, he just died about a month ago. Like, not in Iraq, obviously. He just overdosed, like, on drugs, like, about a month ago. But, dude, this kid, holy shit. Oh, my God. And I could just imagine someone like you know, just getting into the game, but like, so like, you're not fully comfortable with facing it, and then you have to face this kid. You know, yeah, man. Yeah, I feel for you. So that's definitely, that's a tough time to get into a sport, you know, a sport period, but baseball, definitely.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
And, you know, baseball also is the type of sport where, unless you're Ozzie Smith, really, you know, like, you need to have some kind of offensive
and he's back in safely.
Something, you know. Whereas in sports like basketball or like or soccer, you know, football, absolutely.
Right there.
Great RBI spot here.
Dude, I agree, man. In my opinion, it's the hardest thing to do out of any sport.
Well, this could be the start of something.
To hit a little white ball going over the speed limit on a highway with a piece of wood and you know. Oh, dude, all sports are hard. Absolutely, dude. Like, there's no sport that I like. Me saying this is not taking away from any other sport, as opposed to, it's more just demonstrating how hard it really is to, like, be good at it, you know? Like you know, you're trying to hit a little white fucking ball with a basically a relatively speaking thin stick, and the guy, you know, a guy that's actively trying to make you miss that thing. So he's throwing sliders, and fucking change-ups, and come on, man, like, dude. Any sport is hard to is fucking.
That ends the frame.
I kind of just want to get through this game because like I just want to fucking get on to the next one. But it's only a 2-run lead, so like it's not over. I need to not like give up. But all sports are hard, right? To get good at, right? But like, dude, in and of itself. What's harder, shooting a basketball into like a hoop, or hitting a 90-mile? You know what I mean? Hey, no problem, dog. No problem. You know, it's always. My thing is, man, if you're cool to me, I'm cool to you, yo. You know, and it's always cool to meet cool people, man. So, like I said, dude, I stream MLB all the time, man. You're welcome always. You know.
We're back to start the third, and there's a new
and no thank you necessary. Yeah, my pleasure, bro. You know, so
he's got a great curve.
You know, don't feel obligated to have, you know, like if I never hear from you again, man, it was nice to talk to you, and I wish you the best, you know. But if you're ever bored, you're always welcome, you know. So. Oh, now I kind of feel bad. You know? Nah, I do that all the time, bro. But yeah, dog, yeah, I would say definitely get some sleep, you know. I don't want you to... God, dude, what is wrong with my joystick? Yeah, yeah, like I said, though, man, I stream MLB pretty much every day, honestly. So, anytime you're bored or, you know, whatever. Yeah, maybe we could even run one sometime or something, you know.
And first offering is foul.
But yeah, dog. Nice to meet you, bro.
The pitch. Popped up. Garrett drifts towards it.
This is my thing. If you're cool to me, I'm cool to you. There's so many fucking shitty people in this world, dude. That anytime someone's cool to me, I'm fucking cool to you. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta give me a reason to be fucking a dick to you. Or to, like, intentionally be a dick to you.
Unfortunate for him.
One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Next pitch is in the dirt.
Definitely, bro. Definitely, man. Like, you know, like you said you streamed before, so you know how annoying people can get. So I'm really weary, or not weary. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, same, bro. You know, so I'm really cautious about, like, yeah, I really don't want to play with people that annoy me, you know. But on the other hand, like, people that don't annoy me, like, definitely, you know, and I, like, yeah, not that, like, I feel bad saying that, people that annoy me, because, like, who am I, like, you know, like, but just saying, like, it just makes me not, like, a lot less likely to want to play co-op or play against you. But on the flip side, if, you know, dude, alright, I'm playing like a bum right now. But like I was saying, on the flip side, you know, if you're cool, like, dude, definitely, we could definitely run one time. Or like, you know, not even run one, you know. We can get it. Alright. It was a 2-run lead, and I was like, alright, yeah. Alright, 4-run lead. Definitely, I mean, with my lineup. Exactly, dog. Dude, you might be better, like, for all you know. You know what I'm saying?
Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
But yeah, exactly, that's how you get better, dog. And no doubt, man. No doubt, yo.
He didn't just
push
it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way.
No doubt, bro. Nice to meet you. Oh, thank you. Go.
Over to center for one. Out there, but that's all they'll get. And at first, digging in, it's the speedy out.
But with my lineup, like, there's no reason. Like, I've done it a million times where you can't go back to back. So 4-run lead. I mean, I can't. Basically, I gotta not give up here and just be like, oh, 4-0. Let me fuck it. Let me just swing at anything and get it over with.
Right-handed reliever.
But yeah, dude, like what he was saying about practice against, that's the type of mentality that you need to have if you want to get better. You know, because if you're the type of person that quits whenever someone takes a lead on you in the first inning and you only play through the games where you win, you're not going to get much better than that.
And ball 4
you know, like you have to play people better than you and have your ass handed to you 10,000 times. You know, like some people just are like good right, you know, the best right off the bat and don't lose often, you know, but majority of us regular Joe Schmoes, you know, we got to get our asses handed to us. So that's the good, you know, I like seeing that. It's a good mentality to have because that's how you get better. Yeah. So definitely, bro. And I'm sure it would be the, you know, practice for me too. The other way around. Don't sell yourself short. I don't even think he's still here, but
right-hander kicks deals.
Rightfully so. Yeah, I don't want him to get fired or anything. Especially if it was because he was staying up watching me. Like, you know, I'd feel horrible. I'd be like, damn, dude.
That one drifts inside.
Yo, come on. Come on. Oh, I tried to fucking foul it off. And clearly I was nowhere near. That would have been nice to have the bases loaded with one out. Come on, Piazza. It ain't over yet. We got George Brett on deck if we could just get him up. Matter of fact, God damn.
Steps on the bag himself.
All right, no problem.
A 4-0 shutout in this one.
I don't know how I lost 4-0, to be honest with you. All right, where are we in terms of this Roberto Clemente, John? God. Okay, all right, that's not bad. We're already, like, you know, on the way on that those ones could be like a massive hindrance if you're not getting hits with those people. I've had many a time where, like, it's just like, oh my God, I'm supposed to get 15 home runs with Seattle Mariner players. Oh my God, it's going to take forever. Yeah, so the fact that I already got 4 hits with Pirates guys, that's reassuring. Let's play somewhere else. Fuck it, let's go to the Polo Grounds.
So just about set. Here's the third baseman, Jackie Robinson. The line of the pitch. That misses. And we're underway here this afternoon. Next offering is in.
I love Robin Roberts' curveball.
So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering is in the dirt.
I got 124 K. Oh my God.
Clemente going back.
Holy shit, that was a shot, dude. Like, if that was me, I'd be livid right now that was an out. That's literally the Polo Ground. Like, thank you, Polo Grounds, because anywhere else, and that's a goner.
Pulls that one foul. And the
dude,
deals.
there's no way I'm not going to GameStop tomorrow and getting a new controller. Like, this is starting to get on, like, really frustrating.
Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Chipper Jones. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that skips into dirt.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well.
Oh, I saw him go.
Be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Clemente makes the grab, and there are 2 outs. Here's Juan Soto. This guy has turned into a beast. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. And that one off the outside edge. Arozarena off of first with 2 away. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Arozarena on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits. That one ripped. And it's off the top of the wall.
Got him.
The tag.
Let's go, Clemente.
Number 3 inning over.
That's one thing. Like he's not got bad speed, but he doesn't have the elite speed. You know, of like a Willie Mays. But his arm totally like kind of makes up for it.
That's in for a
like
strike.
that saved a run right there, and that throw out because it was nearly.
And he blows that one by him at 100.
Love to see it.
I kind of didn't even see that ball.
Here's the 0-2.
Because it blended in.
Lays
Get through.
out, but
Yes.
can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe.
Well, he found himself behind in the count
Barely.
right there. But he
Nice. That's a Pirate hit. So now I have 5 out of 20.
definitely
Now we're 1/4 of the way there.
It wasn't one the defense could make a play on.
And the batter now, Lou Gehrig.
And that's probably going to be the one that we're waiting on for me to get that Clemente. Like that'll be the last one that I need to finish because I'm sure I'll have the other 2 done by then.
Next offering is fouled back.
Speaking of.
Wood picks to first. Clemente back in standing. Nobody.
Oh, that was the guy that was getting rocked last game. That sucks. All right, good. We'll get these guys. Come on, Lou.
Righty to the plate. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straightened him up a little bit.
The 2-1.
Why
Swing and a miss as
What?
he chases that one darting out of the zone.
Come on, man. It should be 3-1. Dude, what am I doing?
Here's the 2-2. Oh, and now a wild pitch. And the runner holds. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. And
Oh
one
my
ball.
God, dude, that was ball 5.
And now the center fielder, Willie Mays.
The center fielder, Willie Mays.
Swings through that one. 0-1. And a pitch. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Oh, right to the backstop. Save. Next offering is fouled back.
How did I pull down there? I literally, in my mind, was saying, do not move the PCI.
Got him.
Oh,
Back to back.
dude, I couldn't have fucking tapped X any lighter, man. Come on, yo.
The right fielder, Mays.
God damn it.
And the first offering is not close. That one missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't,
My whole lineup can hurt you, dude.
Next pitch is outside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And now Mike Piazza. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Should be bases loaded with 1 out.
Runner edges away at second. That one misses. And it's
Why the hell did I
2-0.
do
Tough
that?
spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires. Way outside. And that's ball 3. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Now the third baseman, George Brett. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. And that's in there for strike 1.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
And the next pitch is way outside. That one just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to.
What?
That kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher working away.
He didn't. That was a ball. What am I doing? And why? I'm seriously fucking not helping myself at all here.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's Christian Walker. First pitch just misses. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Now this is in the air down the line. And that is a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the second. And here is Lars Nootbaar. In there, and it's 0-1. There's a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
No score here in the second. Stays alive. Next offering is down
Fucking
low.
Christ, man.
Now 2-2. And that one in the air center field. And that chance handled by Willie Mays. Jeff McNeil stands in.
The second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second inning here, no score. Lifted in the air, right center field. Mays on the move. And that'll do it. Jorge Lopez takes over. A wide to kick the pitch. Cal Ripken Jr. takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now. The 0-1. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Runner at first with no outs here. And a foul ball. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And that's the first out. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. David Ortiz. Big spot for him here. First offering way inside, almost got him. And the pitch.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that one is in for a strike. The pitch. And now it's filled up.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look.
There's one, and that's two. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
Now
The pitch.
Emmanuel.
Fouled off. He was late.
Clase.
Slow roller to third. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first. So they turn to a bat off the bench for the pitcher, George Brett. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. Now, Jackie Robinson.
The batter.
That's a hit.
Jackie Robinson.
They won't test it here. Bases loaded. No.
Now batting. The right fielder.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. In there for strike one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out. Chipper Jones will hit next. In the air, right field. Ruth in position. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. The relay to the plate. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. Gregory Soto will take over here. It's his job to keep his team in the game. And it's fouled away. And now the 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. And now 2 balls and a strike. Brett, the lead runner, out at second. Robinson on at first with 2 down. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Oh, man, so close to being.
Swing. So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. And a pitch. Clemente at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Now he breaks his bat. Makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Foul ball. Chapman now 1-run game. And it's even up. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there are 2 down. Mays, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. 0-1 down. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Ball 1 there.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
1-2 here. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Okay, all set to go. At the bat.
Leading off for London, the right fielder, Giancarlo.
Here comes the pitch. That's hard hit in the line. Willie Mays makes the play. And there's one down. Now the number 2 hitter, Ken Griffey Sr.
The center fielder,
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. No score, just getting started, top of the first.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 up, 2 down. Here's O'Neill Cruz.
third baseman.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We go to the bottom of the first. Now the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. The wind and the pitch.
The left fielder.
Ball 1, no strikes.
There's so much Clemente can do at the plate and in the field.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back there. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's a big power threat. Lou Gehrig.
About the only thing Clemente didn't have was elite speed, but the other 4 tools were as strong as anyone's in the game.
Ground ball left side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get an out on the play. And stepping in is the speedy Willie Mays. And that one fouled off. And now the lefty ripped to third. Throws to second for 1. Double play. What a new inning getting started. Now it's the shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Leading off for London, the shortstop.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Hot shot to third. In time to Gehrig. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air.
Yo, what's up, bro? I didn't realize my mic was muted. What you up to?
Good execution.
Jordan Walker watches that one for a strike. Standing in here with one down. Next pitch misses inside.
I just thought to myself, I was like, damn, he didn't answer. I wonder if he heard me. And then I looked down. Oh, shit. Mike's muted. I'm all right, bro.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
What you doing?
Now it's going to be Ron Santo. And that's in there for strike one. And a swing and a miss there.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And here comes Mark Melancon. So now it's the four-hole hitter, Babe Ruth. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First pitch, not close.
Nice.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and quickly one away in the second. Cal Ripken Jr. now at the plate.
Come on, Ripken.
Hard hit to third.
Dude, oh my God, yo.
In plenty of time to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Dude, do I still have a
Now
ball
here
grab?
is George Brett. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power.
Oh,
He can untie it with one swing.
Really
Nah.
good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering misses, and 1-1.
I remember when all the
Nah,
odds in
last
baseball
COD I
were
played
red
was,
and he chased the magic
like,
400 mark
probably
in
about this time last
1980.
night when I was playing
Didn't miss
Origins.
by much. Finished at 390.
The 1-2. And there's a ball. The season Brett had in 80 was out of this world. Led the league in average, slugging, and OPS. Got him. Down on
Fuck, of course that pitch comes when I'm hitting my ball.
And welcome back. And stepping up to the dish is Yadier Molina. First pitch.
Just about to hit 3 hours.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Maybe try and like get together like a time maybe that we could try to organize another Shadows attempt.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball.
Once, yeah, it's probably somewhere around there.
Back there. Makes the
Yeah,
catch
229.
up
Yep.
against the wall. So digging in, Eric Davis.
Damn, you're up
He's
nice
a
and
guy
early.
Who does it all. Rip towards third. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second.
See, the fact that he didn't have to do that bullshit thing where he slows down and thank you, because that's exactly what should have happened there. I don't care if he has 99 speed or what.
With two away. In there, and it's 0-1.
It was gunned.
Keep good speed off the bases.
Clemente does got a banging arm
Is in for a strike.
in right or in the outfield. Like that is
Swing
one.
and a miss.
That is something that really makes up for his lack of elite speed.
He has a great slider with tons of movement. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jason Kendall, known for his late inning heroics.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I was saying, like, yeah, we should
Now
like
the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
maybe think about like trying to like set up something, you know,
Down, and there's one down.
like get the ball rolling.
Jackie Robinson, the next to hit.
Because we weren't that far off either. I don't believe. Like we were on the last soloable step.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Yeah, but that's just for shadow. That's for Shadows and like the four of us. Like, you know,
Second, snagged on the bounce.
Like-
and a couple of quick outs.
we'll also run some BO4 or something sometime, you know, soon. I don't know about like tonight or whatever. Yeah, maybe. But like definitely
So
definitely
they're making
soon.
a move for a bat off the bench. David Ortiz. He represents the winning
Come on, man.
run.
We need to win, dude. I need to win again.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Like, it'd be really nice not to miss the playoffs. We could make a ball. Got Stanton, Griffey Sr., and Cruz
2 outs.
coming up.
That one pulled foul.
Yup.
And the 0-2.
Yep.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Like we were there, you know.
On the ground, right
Fucking
side.
goodness.
Out number 3.
Bednar, it's a pirate.
Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, David Bednar.
That'll at least help the
He'll try to
mission.
strand the runner at second.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And
There's the swing and a miss. Got him looking. And
that's
one
big out.
now. Griffey.
That's a big out, being able to strike him out, because then that means the runner doesn't even get moved over to third for the sac fly opportunity. And if we could, like, you know, get him out, even if it moves the runner over to the third, at least there's no sac fly opportunity. And then that means they got to get a hit.
Next offering is
Be even better to strike them out altogether.
Tied up here in extra innings. Next pitch is downstairs. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses. Full count 3-2. And he deals.
Yeah, that was weird.
And he walks
Oh
it.
my god, that was weird, because like,
And that at bat, he had to lay off some really
I don't know. I also kind of feel like we were like,
right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
once Cam lagged out, like we were screwed. Like I have a feeling that we wouldn't have been able to, for some whatever reason, we wouldn't have been able to complete it anyway. Because like, again, we were on the last soloable step. So like, it would have been cool to maybe like get paid, like, you know, see if.
That's the
oh
third.
my god!
That takes care of Clemente. So up next, Lou Gehrig.
You know, like,
Because like when the book didn't show up and shit, like that doesn't even make sense, because you could do that on solo. So even if he did what, dude, what?
Molina settles underneath it. Snags it for the second out. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Willie Mays.
Like, just, I mean, come on, man. That's a fucking pop out behind the home goddamn plate.
Misses the mark.
Really? Like, what am I supposed to do then? Yeah, but anyways, back to what I was saying. Like, you know, so, like, the fact that, like, that we were able to do that, like, with the book and shit, didn't mean anything. Like, because you could do that on solo. So, like, even that, you know.
Pitcher out there.
Here's a 1-1.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe, but I
Nice play.
dude, there was no.
Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Right-hander kicks, deals, stays alive. The next pitch misses. Now 1.
like definitely too high of a round thing. And see, yeah, that was one thing that was kind of getting on my nerves, but I was really trying not to say anything. But like, it was literally a picture-perfect textbook example of exactly why I don't like playing co-op, especially on zombies. When Cam was doing the shit with, like, you know. Oh my god, dude, I can't stand this game.
Play at the plate, not in time. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Oh, you must have saw that after then, because like you were saying you weren't positive on that when we were playing.
Second, and that was not close.
You know.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and he handles it himself for the out. Now Molina at the plate. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Right side, Robinson collects it. Over to first. That ends the inning.
Because then, like, you would have just been positive you would have been sure we would have been able to do that. Even, like, and when Cam lagged out, you know. You must have saw that recently.
Well, comfortable or not,
like, or since we attempted it.
They seem to live for it. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it.
Because if not, like, dude, that would, like, that would have fucking helped. That would have helped to have known that then.
In the air to left center.
Yeah.
Griffey settles under it.
Like I'm joking, but like.
And runner tags for third, and he makes it up to third with one away.
But like, it would have been good to know, you know. But as far as too high around, hell yeah, we were, bro. Oh, but what I was saying was like how Cam was like fucking with Pugs, like when with the egg and shit.
Now as he leaves that one up high.
And like they were like he was like kind of messing with him and shit.
Get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Right.
Ripped into left for a base hit.
There we go.
The tying run is in to score from third. We're tied at 1.
Big RBI for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you
like I really don't have the patience for that shit at all. Because like that's one of the things like we're now sitting here saying like we were on too high of a round for sure.
All tied up.
And like that was definitely one of the things that unnecessary, you know.
And a count 1 and 2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And the righty deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Yeah. Oh wait, you know what? Before I pack the ball out, I'm going to see if I think I still have a blunt wrap around here. This would actually be a perfect time to just fucking roll fat ass blunt.
Next pitch is outside. 3 and 2 down.
Like honestly, if I like really think about it, that should be a thing regardless on like the Easter eggs that you can't do solo, on the ones that require 4 players. That like if someone lags out, like you should still be able to fucking finish it because that's not on the other fucking players, man.
And they walk it off for the win.
Right, but that's when you got 4, like, not one friend trying to fucking troll the other friend by, you know, doing, like, it's just like, that's the literal perfect example of exactly why I despise playing on co-op, because, like, playing solo, you know, that, I mean, I know I'm never going to do that. Well, like, it definitely does, dude, but, like, at the same time, like, because I always, like, I'm always fucking, like, reprimanding, you know, especially, like, Pugs, but especially, like, when we're doing an Easter egg, like, because before I even agree to play, like, that's something I need to have agreed upon, that, like, we're going to take this seriously. Oh, absolutely, dude. Because those are 2 totally different things, to me, in my opinion, and I'm sure in anyone else's opinion too. But you know, like if we're trying to do an Easter egg, like fucking come on, like, you know. Hold on, I'm gonna try to find this fucking this one blunt wrap I have that I'm almost positive is around. She will be loved. She will be loved. What? What? What was it? I didn't notice. Whatever it was. Yeah, whether that was because it was only something you, like, were able to notice, or, you know, like,
I missed it. What was it? She will emulate. Damn. Where is this? Exactly, dude. Yeah, that's funny. But like, seriously though, man. Like the fact that it would even need to be said is like annoying. That's annoying in and of itself. That even needs to be said, man. Like we're here for a specific reason, y'all. Damn. If you told me about that, I don't remember you telling me, but damn, you got a broken collarbone? You know what? You did tell me that, definitely. I do remember. I don't remember exactly what it was you said, like, because it was one of them comments that I saw where I was probably trying to do something at the same time. But you definitely did tell me about that. I remember at least that. Yeah, where's my really shiny flashlight? Yes! Yes! Alright. I'm gonna need like 5 minutes, real quick. Well, I'm not going anywhere. Like I'm not gonna mute the mic or anything for 5 minutes. I'm just saying, like it's gonna be sitting on the screen for like a minute or two while I roll up this blunt that I'm about to torch. Yeah, bro. It's like, oh shit. Wait a second. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're not like in recovery or anything, are you? Because if you are, like, it'd be good to know that so that I'm not like saying shit like that, you know. I don't mind standing out on the road. Or something out on the something with the something. Like you're not like a recovering drug addict or anything, you know. You know what I mean? To where to where that would like tempt you, you know, like cause you like some like stress or like, you know, make it so there's a chance that you'll relapse because you hear me talking about rolling up a blunt. So you know what I mean? By recovery, I mean like a recovering drug addict. And only asking literally so because I don't want to just frivolously be talking about rolling up a blunt. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, just making sure. I know a lot of people in fucking recovery. My area in the United States is literally being wiped out by heroin and fentanyl. Like I can't tell you how many kids I went to high school with that are dead right now. Like if none of them died of heroin and it was all to be expected. Yeah. That's cool. I kind of don't understand that though. Like why doesn't your pops just learn how to roll? Like
I would just, like, I am not depending on someone else. I'm not having to depend on anyone else to roll my shit out, like, you know, if I smoke, because, like, that, I know, that's a nightmare for me, because with my luck, I'm not going to be able to find, like, that person, or they're going to be out at the store, I'm going to have to wait for an hour, like, you know what I mean? How come your pups, you just, like, nice with it? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm air rolling this blunt. Because I was going to say, dude, like, I feel like if you smoke weed, that is required. Like, that's a prerequisite, you know? Or you have to, like, own a bowl. You either need to know how to roll or own a bowl. Yeah, because... Oh, shit, you know what? I never actually even really thought to ask you about what... Like, do you live with both your parents? Or just your pops? Never even asked you that. Okay. One more memento here. Seal this bad boy up. Cool. That's how it is for me too. Wait, hold up. I'm not 100% sure exactly what. Like, that could be a big difference there. I don't know what that C word is. Like, I don't know if that means moved across the county, moved across, or like the country, or the continent. Like, hold on. So before I answer. Oh, okay, on the country. You know, lucky for you, though, I guess. Well, maybe not necessarily lucky for you, but you're from England. Well, and by country, do you mean the UK or do you mean England? Because that could mean, like, she lives in Scotland. You know, technically. I mean, either way, it doesn't change what I was about to say. Like, because I was going to say the good thing about you living in England or the UK, is that even though she does live on the other side of the country, like, it's not you don't have to hop on a plane. Like, maybe you would, but like, right? Yeah, but understand, dude. That's how long it takes for me to get across my state. You know what I mean? Like that, it takes you 7 hours to get across your country. It takes me 7 hours to drive from one side of my state to the other. So to me, yeah, you know, to me, it's like, you know, it's like, okay, well, that's, you know, at least she's like close, like to where you wouldn't have to hop on a plane, to where it's like very plausible. I mean, dude, I drove to Pittsburgh and back, like basically one night. I drove straight there to drop my boy off at like a recovery house that he was going to be staying at, and turned around and drove straight back to Philadelphia. It was like a 12, 13, 14-hour round trip. You know, like, so just like, I'm gonna play it old Yankee. Let's get into some old Yankee. You know, so thinking of that, it's like, okay, well, that, like, yeah, that is salty. You know, because of course, like, you know, it's your mom. She lives on the, you know, but
fans, and here in New York,
at least you could like drive. You know what I mean?
The show brings you
I think you
Diamond
get it.
Dynasty Baseball. It's the London Lords going up against the Knights.
Dude, 7 and 10. Like, it's not like I exited out a lot of these mini season games to just like simulate them to move through it a little quicker, you know. But of course, it's starting to screw me because I have lost a couple games, and like now I'm fucking like now I need to win, dude. Whereas when I wasn't doing that, dude, I never would be like I'd never lose a mini season game, dude. This is so aggravating. It's so typical, but you know, wow, like we just gotta win, so let's get it. So let's just win. Let's play good. Come on.
And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
Fucking shit. So act like we don't have a lineup of Hall of Famers here.
Really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball.
With the guy who is the reason why Nolan Ryan does not have a Cy Young.
Base is empty. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Well, yeah, that sucks for me because I'm max level. But what about the 100 deal?
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the.
Oh, how do you lay off that? Oh shit! What? Oh, I'm thinking he's got 2 strikes on him.
No score, just getting started.
So say, how do you lay off of that? That was a beautiful take. I mean, even with no strikes on you and no balls in it, that still was a nice take. But like, I just thought it was.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the power speed combo. Roberto Clemente.
The left fielder.
The wind of the pitch.
Yeah, no, that's cool, bro.
And that one just misses a ball.
I keep checking too, like myself, you know, but
out to short.
just to come on, Willie. Or no, that was Clemente.
That takes care of Clemente. So digging in, Lou Gehrig. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average.
All right, you know what else I need to stop doing? Like, I'm literally like not playing smart. Like, I'm just swinging it like the first. You know, like let's play. Let's actually play here. Let me look for my pitch.
And it goes just foul. They're so reliant on the matchups
Wait until I get a pitch
nowadays,
I can
Chris,
handle.
and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup. I think it's
I should have swung at that. Honestly, that was a good pitch to swing at.
Microscope.
The 3-1. Up the middle, and there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Willie Mays.
Oh, fuck you,
and
dude.
takes high there. There's the strike.
I fell for the slider right there. Pretty good.
The 1-1. That one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay
Cha-cha-backing face, Uncle Fucker.
And a 1-2.
You are the cocksucking, slicking Uncle Fucker. You're an Uncle Fucker. Yes, it's true. Nobody fucks uncles quite like you. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Slider misses outside. Garrett, base runner at first with 1 out.
Like, dude. Someone actually took that's an actual song.
Stanton racing over to make the catch.
Like, I mean, somebody actually took the time to fucking make that.
Stepping in, Babe Ruth.
Like, I pretty much despise humanity for the most part, but then, like, with shit like that, it's just like, dude, some people are fucking hilarious.
First pitch just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Marquez over to first.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's funny because the English Bulls, like the dude Ali that I was talking to earlier, like they have no clue what South Park is, basically. I mean, they've heard of it, but like they wouldn't know that. So like I just assumed that was the case for you too, but like that might not be a because you're in England. That might just be like a generational thing. Yup. Those dudes are the fucking shit, yo. Like, in my opinion, South Park is by and far exactly, yeah. So it's definitely not it's not because they're English. It's just because it's not part of their generate. It wasn't part of.
Swing and a high fly ball out there.
Come on, no, that's caught. Jesus Christ, man. What do I gotta do, yo?
Top of the second. Here's Elvis Andrus.
All right, blast off.
Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
For N64?
At the back of my bubblegum card, you'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. No play, that's an infield single. And now,
Oh, yeah, like you didn't come up with that there.
first
Yeah.
pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Is that what happened?
And that's outside.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man.
Andrews.
Yeah, I had it for
Pitch in for a strike.
I had it for 64.
Oh, save. That's a stolen base.
But yeah, I imagine that it was. Yeah, dude, that
On the
with
ground
the
to
fucking
third.
Turk.
And it gets by him. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out. Digging in, Ron Santo. First pitch, and he just misses.
I'm gonna fucking
Hard
snap,
hit
dude.
to right center. And it gets by him. Pulls him to third safely. And a run comes in to score. And now it's going to be
Look at this fucking Jesus Christ.
This guy, one of the best
Be like a little less
contact men in the
scripted, please.
sport
Like, what the
as well.
fuck, man?
Outstanding on the defensive end. 0-1 now. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Oh, he's so good.
I wonder if that's a thing that they do. Where, like, if you, like, exit out of mini-season games to simulate, I wonder if they, like, make it.
The next offering misses.
Like, that would be ridiculous, honestly, but, like,
Swing and a
you
miss.
swung at that?
Him out.
Whoops.
One out in the second. Next to hit,
no.
Eric Davis.
intentional walk. All right, I'll
Misses
listen to
inside, and
the.
it's
I'll listen to the
1-0.
manager.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the
Set up the force at any base. I agree.
Intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. First offering misses the mark.
For crying out loud, dude.
Double
There we
play
go.
by the second. There's one. And
Let's
that's
go, baby.
two.
Made it out with just one run. I'll take that.
Chad Green ready to go. Trying to
You know
protect
something
this
I think
lead.
they might have fixed. It seems like that because it hasn't happened to me in a while. The like just way too frequent errors on double play balls.
The pitch. That's to third.
Oh God.
Rolls across
I don't know how many
the
times I got to ground out to the fucking third baseman
And now George Brett.
before it like just gives me credit for like, or before one of them just happens to sneak through. You know, Jesus God. Thank God I'm smoking a blunt right now.
Right-handed reliever.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's two down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Next to hit, Jason Kendall.
Jigga, what's my motherfucking name? Jigga, and who I'm rolling with? My N-words. N-words better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Oh. I actually don't.
Right there, strike one.
That's something I don't agree with at all. Like
just to swing and a miss there.
Like when Kendrick Lamar brought that little white, like that young white girl up on stage and then got pissed and had her sing one of his songs. Nice. Jason Kendall, let's go. And then got pissed at her when she said the N-word. That's a lyric in the song that he brought her up on stage to sing. Like, it's a lyric to a song. I mean, I could understand. I honestly can't even understand, like, the whole thing of where, like, black people could say it, but white people, like, can't. You know what I mean? Like,
Football and track.
because that's, like, I get it, but that's bullshit. That's bullshit, because if the second we start doing shit like that, we're now on the slippery slope to fucking oppression and fucking authoritarianism.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. They get the out on Robinson, and that's the inning.
There can't be shit like, it's okay for this group of people to do this, but not okay for that. There can't be any kind of that stuff. and no matter what justification there is for it or what, you know. But if we're talking a song lyric, you've got to be kidding me. Like, you know, the fact that I was just like, oh my God, dude, can this game be any more fucking...
And out of here. Ken Griffey Sr. digs in now.
That's bullshit. Like, that number one, that's bullshit, because, well, then if that's the case, then why is that the only word where that's the case? Why any other, like, you know, they say trigger and not trigger. So are they two different things? No. You know, they don't differentiate between that. Like, it's the fucking stupidest thing. Like, because what? Like white people would be incapable of just changing the ER to an A? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, of course, like, people back in the day using it as a racist term, like, you know, it was used with the hard ER and, like, as a form of taking back the word, so to speak. Black people started using it with an A, and I totally understand that. Where the bullshit begins is when we now say that now white people can't say, like, you know, like not only should black people be reclaiming the word, but white people should be allowed to say that word too, because we're also reclaiming that word from racist white people. See, like most of the shit going on nowadays, like, it's all like kind of stuff with the sentiment, the idea behind it isn't, the heart's in the right place, but these people are fucking so fucking stupid that the execution of it is just god awful. Like, don't you think it makes sense for white people to also say that word, to reclaim it from races? It shouldn't even be reclaiming it from white people, it should be reclaiming it from races, because, like, are we going to act like Hispanic people didn't call black people the N-word, and Asians? Like, why are we, you know, like, it's ridiculous, because here in America, like, it's even, like, acceptable for Hispanics to use the N-word and stuff, but they're not black. You, like, are we going to really act like Hispanics haven't used the N-word just as long as it, I mean, like, come on, dude. You know, and what these people don't get is that they're literally being manipulated by socialists, by the American communists and shit. There we go. Tie ball game, baby. You know, that's what they want. Like, it's such a touchy subject that all they need is just a little nudge in that direction. You know, like, oh no, like, like, what? Like, it's not that the N-word is a racist word against black people that is used by non-black people. No, it's that the evil white person calls all colored people the N-word. So it's the white person. Like, these people are falling for that trap big time, you know? Like, that's ridiculous. What? Like, because I think of, like, a rapper like Fat Joe, who's a white, like, he's white. That's another bullshit distinction, because, dude, Hispanics are white. They're white people. Like, the fuck? And then, like, you got your, like, Spanish people and stuff from Spain and whatnot, but then they mixed with, like, South American people who are distantly, they come from Asian people, like, you know, like South Americans and stuff. Same with Native Americans. They're all like distant, like, they all got there because from the Polynesians. You know, thousands of years prior, the island hop basically across the Pacific Ocean and rode the rim of the continents. You know, they went up China, up Korea, up, you know, up Russia, crossed the Bering Strait into Alaska, sailed down the coast of Canada, you know. Like, and then over the thousands of years of adaptation, they became you know, South American people, and then you had white Spanish people, like, basically conquer the area or whatever. You know, that's another thing. Don't even get me started on that. Like, it's in this bullshit revisionist history. Now all of a sudden white people are the only people that conquered other people, as if it wasn't just the way of the world in general. Now all of a sudden it's the evil white man again that just wants to take over land and blah 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 blah. Like, no, it's just we were better, we were the stronger, so we won. So therefore we, like, in hindsight, yeah. But are we really going to act like that wasn't the way of the world all the way up until like about 100 years ago? Really? Or even the end of World War II? Like, that wasn't every fucking group of people doing it to every other group of people? Like, oh, now all of a sudden that was an exclusively white person? Then get the fuck out of here, yo. These people are falling for it, hook, line, and sinker, and that's all. That shit that's all coming from lefties, you know. Like, this is stuff that like back during the communist, like, what do they call that? Like Joe McCarthy and shit, you know. Like when people were being blacklisted and stuff. This was all stuff that they were warning about. Like, they're subversively, because they can't outright just invade us and conquer America and depose the government that way. They do it subversively, you know, so that they get people to infiltrate these groups and then try to influence the public, you know. And it didn't work for so long, you know. Like, for so long, Americans were like, wouldn't go for it, you know. But until lately, you know, now you got like the younger like falling for the shit, hook, line, and sinker. To where you got people on college campuses and shit talking about the evil white person, like as if like they see it they see it through revisionist history, as if it was just we were the only ones doing it, and not just we were just the better of we just were technologically superior, so we won. So in hindsight, it looks like that, but that's just because we won.
Next pitch is popped up.
You know, that just means like, and by win, I just mean like, you know, England became a huge imperial nation to where it's the Commonwealth now. You know, America had many territories and colonies, France, like, you know, like we were just technologically superior, but it could have just as easily been the other way around, and then the world would be, you know, like. And people are, it's stupid as hell. Absolutely, dude, it's the stupidest fucking thing in the world. You know, like, you got, like, but basically, like what I was saying, like, if you go back and read, you know, that's gone.
Lots of carry on that one.
It's gone. Go. What? Okay, thank you. I thought I was about to bounce back into the field. And they were saying, like, dude, they're trying to overthrow the U.S. government, basically subversively, by infiltrating these things and trying to influence public opinion. And I literally, like, they would name shit like that. They're going to try to get, like, people to want to eliminate, like, symbols of, like, because America, like, it's a white nation. There's only like 40 counties in the whole country where it's predominantly not white. You know, like, it's a loud minority on YouTube, like, that makes you think, like, you know, like, America is still very much majority white, you know. And I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, so what they're going to do is to try to overthrow that government subversively. Well, what's America built on? Certain symbol like Columbus and, you know, this and that. So what they're going to do is try to make people start to see those symbols as evil and bad, so that they eliminate them. And dude, it's literally happening as we speak. Like, you know, and you got these moron kids falling for it, hook, line, and sinker. These moron kids that have grown up more comfortable. You know, us, we're included in this, in what I'm saying here, but, like, you know, it's not us, our part of that generation that's, like, falling for this shit. It's the younger, like, it's the young kids now, you know, like, I forget exactly what my point was going to be there, but like you're going to want to eliminate like certain symbols and stuff, and like it's just, and it's happening exactly, and dude, it's happening in England too, man. Like, do you know how immigration used to work, and what would happen? They would open the floodgates for a couple year period, and just let whoever come on in, and then they would close the fucking floodgates, and then those immigrants that came in would assimilate into the culture and become Americans, to where and then 20 years would go by, and then they would reopen the floodgates. Well, the floodgates haven't closed since 1960 something. I forget exactly the year. They opened the floodgates in 1960 something. They've never been shut again. So now we got this thing where like people think immigrants should just be able to come as many as they want whenever they want, like, and that's like, dude. And so now you got things like, people that like were born in the country can't even find jobs and shit like that. You get shit like that, and that's nothing against the immigrants and stuff, but like, let's take care of our own people in our own country. There's plenty of us out there starving. Like, it sucks. I know it sucks with the refugees and the shit like that, but like, don't we have our own people to worry about? Like, let's make it. I mean, if we're going to be, taking care of the world and letting anybody and everybody in, well, let's make sure everybody that was born here is good first, because there is a thing called war, so we could just as easily be at war with those people, and those people could be trying to kill us. Like,
Glad you're with us.
Like, let's take care of our own first, and then once everybody's good here, then we could worry about all the refugees and the immigrants. No?
All right, ready to get underway. Now the left fielder, Roberto Clemente.
Like, that has nothing to do with race whatsoever.
Chopped out,
because immigrants could be any race, literally any. And
top of the first.
There's plenty of white people starving in America. There's plenty of black people starving in America. There's plenty of any people starving in America. So we should really, and England too. We should be worried about Americans first. Like, let's take care of our own, man. We don't have to. There's plenty to worry about right here at home.
Hit hard on the ground.
I mean, it's like the young generations. Like, they got them
playing the hole for the out.
Dancing, like they're literally dance puppets. Dance. It's literally like that. They're falling for it, hook, line, and sinker, dog. And we're on the dude, 100%. Yeah, it's realistic. It's just real. That's how immigration worked in America for its entire existence up until the 1960s. The immigration floodgates would be opened, and it'd be come on in, and they would let that, and it would be open for a period of however many years. Then the gates would be closed again.
And that'll do it.
For like decades, and that gate, and the reason for that is because that would then, now all the immigrants that just came in would be assimilating and into the culture, and they would become, and then become Americans. They're now American. Because that's another thing. It's like, do y'all want to be American or not? Like, which one is it? Can we make up our minds at least? Like, do immigrants, do you want to be American or no? Because it doesn't really seem like they're too clear on that.
Out towards left center, Clemente on the move as he glides back.
You know what I'm saying?
Stretches out and hauls it in.
Like, oh, dude, Clemente. Yeah, I say it all the time, but that dude should be Saint Roberto Clemente. Straight up, yo. Guy dies in an airplane crash on the way to give aid or on the way to help give aid to earthquake victims. Like, dude, if that's not all the proof you need that karma is totally non-existent, is a totally made-up thing, then I don't know what else you need. Like, that dude could have been a piece of shit his entire life, to a certain extent. I mean, if he was out there raping women and shit, like, then okay. Then that's karma, even. But, like, anything less than that, like, to me, karma doesn't exist, dude. Like, unless he was a literal rapist, like that we don't know about it.
Here comes Aaron Judge.
That dude did not deserve, you know. I don't care if you like. The fact that he was on his way to give aid to Earthquake and then died in an airplane crash.
Really developed into more than just a power hitter.
On the way there, like,
yeah,
okay, karma.
That's
And what was that you were saying about the Easter Bunny after that?
Runs. You have to have plank discipline as well.
Dives, but it falls. Could be
And are the Power Rangers real? Because I really want to.
Way too late, safe there.
What about the Street Sharks?
Nolan Arenado. This guy wanted the best contact.
Where, like, you know what I'm saying? Where we end the fucking nonsense. Oh, dude, how typical. I mean, I'm really starting to think there's scripting in this game, yeah.
He'll score, and it's 1-0.
How typical.
Fires the second too late.
A 2-out fucking hit, and what do you know? Next at batter. Next at batter. Next guy at bat, fucking sure enough drives the runner. Like, is there ever a time where they get a fucking hit?
Swung on, belted.
Dude.
That one on its way. And it's gone. A 2-run homer, and they add a couple more. It's 3-0. Manny Machado up to the plate. In there for strike one. Swings and misses at the breaking ball.
Yeah, but dude, that's back to what I was saying. Like, that's another thing that they got these people fucking dancing to the fucking to their fiddle, you know, like, dude, because just because someone is like not in favor of just letting anybody and everybody come in, it does not mean they're racist. Like, Jesus Christ, are you fucking people that simple? Like, dude, like, the sooner people learn that life is nowhere close to black and white and totally all shades of gray, like, the much better off you'll be, you know, because, dude, like, you know, or like a good example is, like, you know, is if you were a Confederate. Now, I'm not about to argue that Confederates were fighting for states' rights because they were fighting for slavery, like, but like, there, like, a good example is that if you were a Confederate soldier, you were racist, you know, which is just not the case, you know. But I'm not about to argue that they were fighting for states' rights because that's fucking laughable. Come on, guys, you were fighting for slavery.
Will hit next.
Like, come on, guys.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that.
You feel me?
It really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
First pitch doesn't find.
Dude, what is going on with this mini season? All right, it's the second inning, yeah. Like,
one down, base is empty.
Game's not close to over. There's no reason why
when Ripken came along, he was
we ain't gonna win this game.
Of a traditional shortstop. He was a big, strong guy. His offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop.
The count 2-1.
All right, hold on. Let me do this because I'm standing all the way on the side of my TV, and like, just give me 2 seconds. It's like, dude, it aggravates me because my thing is, to anybody, if you're cool to me, I'm cool to you. So, like, when you then tell me that, like, white people are this and white people are that, but, like, as a white person, like, you know, I'm only saying that because I'm white. So from my perspective, I'm only, you know, because, you know, and I'll be right quick to be like, you know, like, Black Lives Matter, absolutely, you know, like, I agree with what they're saying, like, you know, there's, of course, all lives matter, like, that's not in question, but, like, unfortunately, it's starting to be a question in America. Do Black Lives Matter? Well, of course they fucking matter. Absolutely, Black Lives Matter. But they're a picture-perfect example, dude. The execution was just the fucking most stupid thing I've ever seen, yo. Like, dude, you guys are literally harming your cause by what you're doing. You are not helping the cause of black people whatsoever by the execution of your message. You know what I mean? You're turning every person that is sitting on the fence at this moment right now. You just knocked them firmly right back off the fence to where they were, on the you know, right back to the racist side of the fence that they've always been on. Like, come on, man, use your heads, dude. Like all this fucking bullshit protesting over rights that are already had, you know? It's like all that shit is only it's not helping whatsoever. Like, you know, these people have seen too many fucking movies. You know, like, dude, it's not the. We're protesting and like, you know, oh my god, like, oh, it just fucking gives me the fucking douche chills. Like, I'm gonna tell my grandson that I, like, you know, or my grandkids that I protested for the women's, like, I was saying it earlier, man. I don't support Trump at all. You know, I didn't vote for him. But, like, dude, the fact that people were up in arms that a megalomaniac narcissist that's a billionaire celebrity basically his entire life was bragging about grabbing hoes by their vagina to a douchebag news reporter with just them two alone on the bus. Anybody surprised by that is fucking full of shit. It's like, oh really, we're surprised that, again, an egotistical, narcissistic megalomaniac that talks out his ass, billionaire, and has been a celebrity basically his whole life. We're surprised he's bragging to some little dickhead douchebag new like entertainment reporter about chicks, and he's talking about hoes, like not your sister, not your grandmother, not your fucking granddaughter, not your niece, not your fucking aunt, not your mom, not your no. Like, he's talking about gold digging hoes that heard Donald Trump was going to be in this place, and with the sole intention of hoping to, in some way, shape, or form, get some kind of money out of it, she's throwing her pussy at him, knowingly, willingly, and he's not, you know, because that's what he said. Grab him by the pussy. They let you. He said they let you. They never played that part of the, you know. So the fact that like that the Democrats got so fucking up in arms about that, and through like it was such a fucking big deal, and then the next election their candidate was a fucking known sexual predator, like, you know, whose nickname in Washington for years has been Creepy Uncle Joe. You know, and nobody batted an eyelash at that. Now we're talking about a guy bragging about, you know, a hoe, like grabbing a hoe.
Was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And then on the other hand, you have, you know, an alleged pedophile, like, and whose nickname in Washington has been Creepy Uncle Joe for decades. I knew that when he was, I knew his nickname was Creepy Uncle Joe when he was vice president to Obama. Like, you know, this is and the fact that nobody bats an eyelash at that. Now, put those two on a scale, and like, is the hypocrisy not sickening? Is it not? When you put those two on a scale, and is it not clear that that they were like that dude? It was a witch hunt. That, like, you know, no matter what he did, you know, and like, see, a perfect example of how much of a moron he is. He gets raided by the FBI because he has classified documents. You're an asshole, dude. You're a fucking asshole. Like, I honestly hope he does time. You know, like, because like supposedly they were very, very sensitive fucking documents. You know, apparently. All right, that's one run. Come on. That was really not what I wanted to have happen there, Kiner. But, like, dude, you, like, thank God those didn't fall into the hands of whoever. You know, what are you doing? Like, because like I said, don't get it twisted. I was not a Donald Trump supporter. I've never voted for anybody. I have not once in my entire life yet voted in an American election, because I have never been given a candidate that I feel is worthy of my vote.
And he chases that one below the zone.
Because, like,
This guy's sink has so much.
I don't know about over there in England, bro, but here in America, a lot of times you'll get a guilt tripped if you like say you're not going to vote, because you'll hear this, like, this fucking bullshit sentiment that, as an American, it's your responsibility to vote. And like, no. As an American, it's my responsibility to fucking use my vote responsibly. And if neither candidate's fucking worthy of my vote, then I'm not going to give my vote to one or the other just cause. You know? Like, give me a worthy candidate. Give me somebody that's not a fucking crook or a fucking, you know? Like really, we want to put Hillary Clinton in office? Really, we want to make Hillary Clinton our first woman president? Like, so that now Hillary Clinton is going to be mentioned in hundreds of years from now, because she was the first female president of the United States. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Woman, I say it all the time, woman president all day. All fucking day long. Like, there's no reason whatsoever why a woman wouldn't be able to do just as good of a job and whatnot, and blah, blah, blah. But for the love of fucking Christ, people, not Hillary Clinton, you moron. Are you people out of your minds? How much more proof do you need that she's not only incompetent, but she's a fucking crook?
Only one out remaining. Willie Mays.
And we want to make her our first female president? Oh, God. There really is no hope for this country, is there? You know? And like, because there's the big bad, like, Donald Trump that's talking about, oh, that evil guy, you know, bragging about having a fucking, it's so ridiculous, man.
Comes up empty on
oh, dude, come on, no. Willie, bro.
He's had such a great season.
Like,
rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
All right, so, like,
and it's 1-2.
What was I going to say, too?
Down to their final strike.
Oh.
Stays alive.
Come on. Woo. Like, over here in America, dude, we're just, like, we are on, we're on the slippery slope to oppression, straight up. Do you know what's going on in South Africa? Do you know the situation in South Africa? Like, just basically the, like, culture, like, the way, you know, of course I'm sure you've heard of apartheid, you know, which was an atrocity, an absolute atrocity. All right, but it seems like, doesn't seem like, in South Africa, you know, apartheid was basically, you know, I'm sure you know what it was. Oppression of black people by a small white minority, right? Well, it's basically flip-flopped in South Africa, like you know, to where black people are, you know, the dominant, whatever you want. Like, what white people are in America, black people are now in South Africa. And hey, nothing, I'm not saying there's anything that there's anything wrong with that. It's Africa. Majority of people in Africa are black. So South Africa, but the problem is, now white people are, like, incredibly oppressed in South Africa, right? To where it's like, if you get pulled over by the cops as a white person, it's just like as if you get pulled over by the cops as a black person in America, right? Now, in South Africa, what they're telling me is there was nothing wrong with apartheid in the first place, because if it's okay that, like, it's basically a thing of like a payback, basically, where because black people were oppressing it, now it's time for the white people to be a president. That's horseshit. Or not only that, like, okay, if that's what it, like, then that's what it is, you know. But if you just want to flip flop, then you're telling me, then what the fuck? What were you complaining about in the first place then? Because if it's okay for you to do it now, then what was wrong with it being done to you, right? And that's we're on that slippery slope in America, to where, like, some people seem to be okay with that, like, and that being it. You know, and okay, no problem. I could even understand and like, you know,
And we're underway.
I could even somewhat try to understand that, right? But let me know, because then that means I'm also going to try to like protect myself then, which means like all these dipshit white people better stop fucking doing shit like, you know, because if that's the goal, like they're not like, you know. But if you're not about payback and you're about equality, if you really are about equality, then I'm with you, you know. But the whole flip-flopping, and because this group of people were, you know, recently oppressed by this group of people, and now it's payback time. Like now, you know, like some people, like people see it okay, like that's okay. Well, that's horseshit, because then what you're saying to me by that is that what was wrong with it in the first place then? If it's okay for you to turn around and do it because of payback,
in the dirt, well done behind the dish.
You know, well then what were you complaining about in the first place? You know. But like I said, I would like at least let me know that, because I could respect that. You know, I'm just going to protect mine and my own, and now you know, now we're set back hundreds of years. You know, so there cannot, like, dude, if oppression is wrong, then it's wrong. You know, so payback, like. Those people and what's going on in South Africa now, like it's wrong. It's just as wrong as what was done to black people in apartheid by white people. Is it not all wrong, or is it like, because we can't have it both ways? It can't be like, you can't have it to where it's wrong if it was done to one people, but then it's okay, even if it's in the name of payback, because it's either all wrong or none of it's wrong. That's not a in between thing at all. You know, I don't know about over there in England, dude, but over here in America, you got these fucking goofy ass, spineless, like, white guilt motherfuckers, man. It just don't make no sense to me, dude. Like, were you alive then? Were you doing that? Well, then what the fuck are you guilty about? I don't know, even if it was your dad or your mom. Wasn't you, was it?
So 2 down. Jason Kendall now at the plate.
You know, and do you have a time machine to go back and change the past? Because I don't. But like, I know there's a good chance I might wake up tomorrow, so I can definitely do something about then. Yeah, like, what the fuck, man?
We go to the bottom of the first. Stepping in, Jason Dominguez.
Humanity is dog shit.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one.
Like, honestly, I kind of subscribe to the theory that the reason that we haven't met the aliens yet is because they're like, oh, hell no. Like, nah.
And that one fouled off.
Nah, clearly these are not.
Everyone here understands.
Like, this is a species of life that is not capable of that doesn't have like the brain power to be like for us to reveal ourselves to them, because they're like, just leave them to themselves, and they'll kill each other within you know, however many years. Like, there's no need for us to reveal ourselves and bring them into like the galactic world, you know. Because clearly these people can't even fucking take care of each other. Like, they just kill each other, so they would do that to us, too. That's why we haven't met the aliens yet. That's why they, like, you know. Apparently, one of the like, it's not even a theory, it's a rumor. Like, apparently, I forget who it was that like literally sat down and like had a conversation with one of them.
It's Aaron Judge now. This guy is one of the best athletes.
Like somehow these things, yeah, totally, bro. Somehow these things can like understand,
And that's in there
like,
for strike one.
you know, they are able to translate our language to where like they could communicate with us, basically, right? And like essentially what it said was that like y'all have to like before you have to prove basically
The pitch.
that like you're not gonna blow you're not gonna blow up, like you're not gonna kill the whole population, you know, like basically that we're not gonna nuke ourselves into extinction, you know, like if once we prove that like that, like as in if we were to like literally get rid of all nuclear weapons and shit, like that's when like we'll be like you know, like brought into like
for the start of the inning. Leading off, Jackie
you know,
Robinson.
Leading off for the ninth.
whatever kind of
And a pitch.
shit's out there. I don't fucking know.
On the ground to third. Arenado to first. In time.
I just like, dude, I'm sorry, man. Like, there's good people out there and shit. Like, I just think humanity is inherently garbage. Because honestly, dude,
Coming on, David Ortiz. One out, the base.
I mean, I've only met there's not, relatively speaking, we're talking about a handful
Puts it in the air out towards left center.
of good people.
Dominguez has a beat on
Yeah,
it.
not literally a handful, but
2 down.
out of all the people you know,
Stepping in the long ball threat, Roberto
you know,
Clemente.
like, and I'm talking like not good people. I'm talking like people that you know that if they were in a situation where they could go one way, right, and it would be a slight inconvenience to them, but it would help you out massively, or they could go another way and not inconvenience that at all, but it would fuck you royally. Most people would choose not to inconvenience themselves.
And now it's even up.
You know,
have to look for a different put-away pitch.
like my family's actually done that to me twice, where it was it would have been a minor inconvenience for them to get over their ego and like their bullshit, and it would have been a massive fucking favor for me. You know, or they could have did, but they went the route of not inconveniencing themselves, even like just that little bit that it would have. You know, in putting their ego aside, and they just could have cared less how, you know, honestly, I still,
and a pop up right
to this day, and you know, like my cousin does not, I guarantee you, that does not have a bad feeling like about any of this anymore, you know, whereas I still feel it every day. And all she had to do was inconvenience herself slightly by putting her stupid ego aside. But she didn't, and it fucking, you know.
And welcome back. Bottom of the inning.
Oh no, I didn't just do that. And it burned me twice.
And a pitch.
Back then and recently. Oh my god, dude. Like what? Ortiz now can't get a fucking ground ball. Oh god, dude. Oh my god, yo. Oh, thank God. That's good. That's actually good. That actually ended up being good because it let me put an actual pitcher in the game. Oh, thank you.
This guy can bring it velocity-wise. Ground ball left side could be 2.
Yeah, dude, all my cousin had to do was stop fucking being a scumbag. Like, you know, easier said than done, but like, oh, dude, trust me. It wouldn't even have been an inconvenience to her, other than like whatever the inconveniences of like really fucking selfish, egotistical people. You know, however hard it is for them to put that ego aside. That would be the only convenience it would have been for her, and it would have been a fucking huge favor to me, and would have like greatly benefited me. You know.
They believe that their stuff is better than that guy's.
I mean, that's my own family. You know, it's my own family. But like, I don't even want to explain the whole fucking thing because it's just, it's a long, it's a long story, honestly. With a lot of like background information and shit that I would need to say to like. Because if I do,
but he gets him to go after it.
Yeah, that's my own family. Like, dude, so That's humanity, as far as I'm concerned. You know, it's like an example would be like a businessman or whatever who could do this thing that would put like $100,000 in their pocket, but would like cause a whole neighborhood to starve to death or whatever. Like most people would not give a fuck, you know. Like
these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't.
Most people, honestly, you know, like I bet you like most people too would be thinking like, oh, that wouldn't be me. But dude, like. If someone said to you, here you could get $100,000, but 100 people in Cambodia are gonna die. Like, do we really think majority of people would turn that down? And let's not say it's 100,000. Let's say it's 1,000,000, right? Like, you know, like, and to not take the 1,000,000 would be an inconvenience to them, but it would mean the lives of 100 people, right?
This is a true.
Most people would fucking wouldn't even pass up the slight inconvenience to save those 100 lives across on the other side of the world that they never met, don't know, never see, never, you know. Or no, an even better analogy is that think if most people were given the option that you could. Oh yeah. Yeah, where he's like, where if you're like you're gonna first you're knocking on the door and like asking nicely, and then you know, and then they say they don't have any food, and then next you bang on the door and you're like, yo, like, and they still say they don't have, but you could see them throwing salami and shit in the background, like just throwing it around frivolously, and then he's like, and then next time you're picking the lock coming through the door with, you know. It was a good, but like, I think a better analogy for what I was saying is, imagine if someone came to you and said, you could kill somebody and you will pay there will be no consequence to it. Like I'm giving you the chance to be able to take a life or whatever, and you will not go to jail. You will not, no consequence. You know what I'm saying?
To third, not in time. He's safe. It's second and third with 2 gone.
Like I personally believe that probably most people would be like it, or not even. That's not even a good example. Even a better example is most people would do something illegal if they didn't think that they were being watched or that they would get caught. You know, like there's very few people that like see the opportunity to do something scummy and like, you know, and they think they're not being watched, and then they choose not to do that scummy thing, and only they will ever know that they did. You know what I mean? I feel like there's barely any of those people, man.
Is there a little wrinkle to that?
Like humanity is a fucking cesspool, yo.
Next pitch inside. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing.
Like honestly, I've never met one person, honestly, that I feel like legitimately has my back. You know what I mean?
Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
And I don't mean like you know, I know you would probably say that you got my back and stuff, and like, you know, I appreciate it, but like in like I've never, there's not one person that I feel like that I could say that really legitimately would have my back. To where if it would, like, I mean, again, just a perfect example, dude. My own family, my own cousin could have looked out for me beyond, like, dude, like, I wish I want to experience, but I just don't think, like, basically, I like, started dating her, like, best friend, so to speak, you know, alleged, what she claimed was her best friend, and then literally, like, both of us, oh, dude, this is such a long story, man, like, this isn't even where I would want to start the story at, because, like, basically, like, my mom's side of the family did this thing one year where they went down to North Carolina for, like, we got a house, and, like, oh, I know, bro, I know. I'm just saying, like,
1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John
in my
Schaub
real life,
saying
I've never met somebody. Every best friend I've ever had has, like, eventually stop talking, you know? We don't have an argument. We don't have I stopped mattering, like, after a while, you mean? What? I don't remember. What are you saying that in response to? In general. Like, dude, oh my God, yo, here's a great example. Who I would say was probably one of my best friends ever. His name was Gabe, right? And dude, when he would be drunk a few times, he was like, "You're my best friend." Da, da, da. Dude, when he got married, I wasn't even a groomsman, let alone best man. Like, I wasn't even one of his fucking groomsmen. You know, and this is like, like, are you fucking kidding me? There was people. He had groomsmen that I had no clue who the fuck they even were. I've never, I don't know who the fuck that guy is. You know, never seen that guy. Like, you know, and I guarantee you, he never told any of these people that they were his best friend before. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the kind of, like, I just always seem to have been the kind of person, I don't know what it is, you know, but if I go away and I don't say, nobody's going to come looking for me. You know what I mean? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I'm like kind of going like back and forth, so I don't know exactly, because of the stream delay, I don't know exactly what it is you're responding. You know what I mean? So, like, definitely, dude, definitely. Like, if I like went away, like, I'm talking friends and shit. Oh yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't, because the girl he got married to, I also knew. Like, he married a girl, and I knew her whole family, like, just as, you know, like. Were you here when I was talking about going up to Mount Washington with a couple of my boys? Well, her brother was one of them. You know, like, I know her family very well also. Like, it wasn't. You know, and they're all redheads too, so, like, you would know if it was one of them, you know? Like, even a cousin. But, like, the point is, I'm supposedly his fucking best friend. But then there's people I don't even recognize that are his groomsmen, and I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, that's the point. It's not that he has people I don't recognize as his. Yeah, totally. I don't expect to know everybody he knows in his life, you know. But, like, just the fact that, like, you know, that we were like I was supposedly in bed, blah blah blah, and then even though we hadn't, like, really hung out for a couple of years, like, it was like, I always thought that didn't matter. That when he, like, I would be, you know, because that would have been the case had I got married first, you know. But it's going to be the same thing, dude. Like, and like, I'm not the type of person to be tit for tat or whatever. But, like, that one fucking kind of hurt, yo. You know, so I'm not going to be the sucker. I'm definitely not going to be the sucker that, like, I wasn't your groomsman, but you were one of mine. Bullshit. I'm not going to be that fucking sucker. No thanks. You know? Like, if I've been to your wedding and I wasn't one of your groomsmen, well, you're definitely not going to be one of mine. You know, because I'm just not going to be that fucking sucker. Like, like, how pathetic. Like, damn, dude, what is that? Like, that says a lot about you. It shows how much they care about you, you know? That's all. Like, no, just the fact that, like, there was people I didn't recognize, that's not really the problem. It's just like, I also expected to fucking, you know. Wait, what? When the fuck were you married? Holy shit, dog. I thought it was just your girl. Like, just your girlfriend.
So just about set now.
Interesting.
Here's the second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Leading off for
And a pitch.
Oh, damn, dude.
Now the corner for a strike. And that's how this game gets started.
Sounds about right.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah. When you would think you were special. Dude, I remember thinking when I was younger, like, I want to get married by the time I'm 28. Like, that's good, you know.
Robinson under it. Makes the grab, one down.
Got the pitch.
I remember, like, thinking back then.
Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder.
Wait, what? Oh, wow, I did not know that. Oh, yeah.
Not where he needed it to be.
Fuck, dude.
Mason
This world's such a piece of shit,
here
dude.
as he stands in now. The 1-0.
Man, so the girl that you talk about, your girlfriend, is not your wife that died of cancer. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This world's such a fucking piece of shit. Yeah.
So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Tapped softly on the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Now it's Christian Yelich.
Number 22, Christian Yelich.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah.
No score, just getting started. Top of the first. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs.
Damn, dude. Fucking, that's so sad, dude. Tears just started pouring out of my
2
eyes, dude.
outs. That misses the zone. 2-2. Next offering is outside.
Anyways, man, like, how typical, you know? How typical. Because, like, fuck. I mean, like, talk about somebody that just doesn't.
Why to kick the pitch?
I mean, well, I don't know if you did. I mean, I could imagine, you know, but, like, dude.
Forget it. Way back there and gone.
Just from what I mean, like, of course, you know. Because you couldn't be a fucking nicer dude. You know?
Here's Paul Goldschmidt, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Swings through that one. 0-1. Righty delivers.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Yeah, well, you found a fucking kindred soul, close. Same.
0-2 now.
Like, dude.
Swing and a miss.
Trust me, man. That's one of the reasons why I'm glad you know, because I know some shit like that would happen to me too.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the power speed combo.
You know,
Roberto Clemente.
Leading off for the Niners.
like, you know, don't worry if you don't feel like it. But, like, was it the type of thing where like y'all would have probably been married for life?
You'll want it. That one out to right. Harper makes the play, and there's one down. Now here is Lou Gehrig with contact.
I mean, yeah, you're preaching to the choir here, bro. Yeah.
Swing, and
but, like, it's just like
over to Goldie, and that quickly 2 away. Here's a speed threat, Willie Mays.
Batting third, the center fielder.
It's like, damn, you're like, you know, your bro. It's just like, it's just not surprising, you know. It's just
righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
You know, but like some fucking douchebag piece of shit that cheats on his fucking wife all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like,
He wants to have a good at bat.
like he'll never have to go through that, and she'll never she'll never leave him. You know what I mean? Like some scumbag piece of shit, like that. You know, who has a scumbag piece of shit wife? They like cheat on Diacare. You know, it's like
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2.
This guy's
ridiculous, man. It's just like that was just like damn. It's just like hearing that. It just reinforced like.
New inning getting started. Here's Bryce Harper.
Like they're just literally like, dude, this is a prison planet, yeah. Like when we die, we're all gonna find out that we all were criminals, like in a past life, and the life we just left was we you know served our sentence.
Way out front for strike two.
You're now free of the prison known as Earth, like, you know,
and that one is
the prison planet known as fucking Earth. To now start your new, like, or whatever, you know, because, dude.
Here's Manny Machado. He's got the power.
Like, I didn't even know you were married before, right? I didn't know that. I was expecting, I thought, like, when you said that, I thought that was the fucking girl that you talk, and then come to find out, nah, that your wife died of cancer. Like, just, psh.
Bounce to third. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down at the top of the second.
The center fielder, number 44,
Julio Rodriguez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground, right side.
You know what's funny too, man? It's like,
new pitcher on now.
it's like girls too seem like you have to be a piece of shit to them, dude. If you want them to fucking want you,
real power at the plate.
like you really do. Because if you're like, if you're this kind of like guy that never like was a dick to her or fucking scumbag to her or an ass or whatever, you're not going to be one of the people that she misses. You know what I'm saying? You're just not. She's going to miss the fucking motherfucker that cheated on her all the time. And fucking, it's the weirdest fucking thing, dude. I don't understand it whatsoever, dude.
Lead runner holds up.
But I ain't never cheated on a girl. I ain't never broke up with a girl. Nothing. You know?
Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so
oh, I would not have. Trust me, I would have. That would have been a thought that wouldn't even have came close to going through my head. That you were just looking for sympathy. But if you were to have told me that, like that, no.
On that pitcher out there.
I don't know what kind of people other people deal with, you know, because like a lot of the shitty human qualities get put on me, like unfairly by like other people. Because, and I'm not saying you're doing it, but like, because of like the pieces of shit they've dealt with like their whole life, so. But like I'm just not that kind of person. Like, that thought would have never even came close to going through my head. My brain would have been nowhere near that fucking...
And a ball evens the count.
You know?
Lefty continues to work with the closer getting loose in the bullpen.
Like, if I were to have analyzed your motivation behind telling me, my thought would have been, man, like, damn, he must have needed someone to talk to. Like, that would have been my thought, not that you were looking for sympathy.
Kicks and deals.
That's, that's actually sad that that was even... Yeah, because, man, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, clearly you've dealt with some very shitty people.
It's 1-1.
Or the internet, it is the internet. Definitely, I could see why you would, that would be a caution, because people on the internet are fucking... That is something, another thing I just never... Yeah, dude. No, me neither, man.
Next off.
Me neither, bro.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get
Nah,
the
that's
ball
cool.
in on the plate
That's
so that
cool,
he
man.
can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the
Well,
outfield.
you know, not cool, but like,
1-1 is cut on and missed.
I mean,
the pitch
not that it's not.
upstairs.
What the fuck am I trying to say? It's like
And here it comes. That's
basically
ripped into the outfield.
that's what's up because like I won't
Puts the
like.
squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away. So 2 down now.
I wouldn't like turn you away, or you know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly. Like it's cool. Like, you know, it's not cool because I wish it was. You know, I wish you had a fucking gang of friends that were fucking that, and you could talk to any one of them and you fucking give them. You know, that's what I mean by it. Well, it's not cool, but like,
hard
you
on the
know.
ground to first. Goldie steps on the bag, inning over, and it could have been worse.
But like, word, you know.
Back here at the ballpark, and stepping in is the
Yeah, definitely.
Jason Kendall.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Wood back to work.
Oh, yo, by the way, did you get my one message earlier?
If he can get on,
About because the one bull that was in here, he's definitely one of the type of people that I would not want to not want to
Right-hander kick steals.
have know what my social media is, you know, because you'd just be annoying, honestly. Not annoying, but like
The 2-1.
there's just certain people.
This one in the air, center field.
Fuck off.
That one's got a chance.
Willie.
Bangs
Oh.
on the wall. In safely with a leadoff.
He almost had that.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
I'm sure he feels really good.
No, I messaged you on PlayStation.
Missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right
I thought you picked up on what I was saying. Like, I thought you got the message.
Excellent swing of the bat.
Yeah, message jump, yes. Yeah, because you were messaging me through the stream, and I didn't want to say it, so I messaged you on PS so that the other dude that was in the stream at the time
Swings and misses. That's
would not also hear what my social media was, you know, and then, you know, like, because, I don't know. Just,
Not distracting.
Oh, look at this.
no, why did I just do, oh my God.
Can't complete the play despite a great effort, so it's runners at the corner.
What's going on, right?
Drive and
Right
base hit.
on.
In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-1. Slide.
No, I understand that. Nah, that's not what I mean.
Back-to-back base hits.
Like, I was just basically telling you, like, yo, because I don't have WhatsApp, but like I was saying, like, yo, this is what my Insta is.
Mason wins.
You know.
And there's the strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield.
Yeah, no worries, dog. No way. Like, I'm not saying, like, don't feel like you gotta fucking run first thing you do when you go. You know what I mean? Like, just whenever you're on PlayStation or something. You know.
And one away at the top of the third.
Just because you were asking me if I had WhatsApp. And I don't. Like, I barely have any social media. Because number one, it's pointless
In for a strike.
for me.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch in the dirt.
It's the
And that's
weirdest
ball
thing,
one.
too, dude.
Ground ball right side could be 2.
It better be
Fires to second
fucking
for
2.
one. Over to first.
Oh my God, yo.
Here's a big power threat. Paul Goldschmidt. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate.
No need to do that. Like, you got Facebook?
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball.
There's got to be one social media that we both have to where
And there's a ball.
neither of us have to make a fucking new one. Like, you know.
Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Because then if that's the case, just message me on PlayStation then. You know.
In there at the knees. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this.
Yeah, if that's the case, like, I mean, I'm not, but I don't enjoy social media at all, actually. Honestly, it's why. Yeah.
Goose Gossage.
Yeah.
Handed the rock out of the pen.
The
bases are loaded. So
you know,
no
like
time
they
to
say
settle
that
into
shit
this.
is bringing us close together. Like, nah, dude, it's literally doing the exact opposite.
That misses, and that's ball
It's
2.
driving. It's literally driving humanity apart.
Through there for a
Like,
strike.
not only through like
Lofton
the
on
toxic
third.
like shit that like people say on it, but like
first 2 out of the inning.
now, whereas people used to, you know, say happy birthday, like, I don't know, face to face, or like at least call someone up and say, yo man, happy birthday. Now it's a fucking like half-assed text, you know? Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Machado
What do you mean?
Swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. In the air, out towards left.
Dude, am I about to lose another game in this? Like, I've about had it with this fucking game, man. Right now.
Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Troy Percival.
Like, that shit's driving us apart, though, man. It's like, it's making... Like, you basically... People don't have personal relationships, really, anymore. Like friends. You know? Like, you don't... And like... Now that, like, whereas back... Like, people used to have, like, get-togethers and shit. Or, like, you know, it's just... I don't know. Like, without social media, human, like, friendship and personal relationships were much better, much more frequent, and much stronger, you know? Like, and then not only that, you have the thing that, as far as dating goes, dude, it's the worst thing that could ever happen to, like, to normal guys. You know? Because now girls literally have a spot where they could go into their messages and see the fucking 45 guys that have messaged them, you know, that are interested in them, and then they can basically take their pick, like, so that if they're in a relationship, if even the slightest thing goes wrong, they have a fucking Rolodex of where they could go, oh, that guy's hot, oh, that guy's clearly wealthy, and, like, you know what I mean? So, like, if you're a regular Joe, like, you have no hope. Literally. Dude, like, in high school and shit, like, I couldn't swat chicks away fast enough. And then, like, it's now to the point where, like, I literally get denied by everybody. Because, like, you know, because now at the age I'm at, one of the things that women want or look for is someone with money to take it. It's just such fucking horse shit, dude. We supposedly live in this equal modern world, but there's, like, still, like, a fuck off, man. Yep. Sounds about right.
Welcome back as we have a pinch
You know, sounds about right. Like, that's one thing, dude, like, with fucking shit, like, you know, they grow up getting their way with their fucking parents when they're kids, and then they move on to getting their way with their fucking boyfriend. Like, it's, I mean, I don't, you know, so, sure, there's exceptions to the rule, as with anything else, but come on.
Because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering
Dude, that's like, that fucking, just,
wild right out of the gate.
Be a little tough
like, that's another thing that's just soul crushing, man.
Way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this
like,
bat turns out.
Late swing.
If I'm in a relationship, the sole motivating factor of why I'm in a relationship is because I love you. And that's it. And that means if I love you, it means I would live in a cardboard box with you. You know, whereas unfortunately, like, it's not like on the other way, like,
this guy makes great contact, one of the best.
It's not based solely on, you know, it's, if you don't fucking take them on vacation, like, every whatever, and then you got some girls this year fucking,
and that produces solid contact consistently.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, you better hope that she doesn't have fucking asshole friends. You know? And that whole fucking bullshit thing about women talk about everything, and like, such a hypocritical fucking double standard, you know? Imagine if like, they heard guys talk about everything, like, you know? You can't even ask a fucking girl her age or her weight, or, like, it's such a fucking, like, this whole entire life is a shit show, dude. You know, and then you fucking got, and then you wake up at the fucking ass guy going to a jet. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
not a good pitch to swing.
That's honestly why I probably don't think I'll ever have kids, because I just don't want to fucking, like, I don't want to fucking do something that evil to somebody. Do something so evil as to bring them into this fucking hellhole of a life.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Not that, like, I mean, not like, I'm not saying, like, you know, my mom, like, I feel like that way about my mom, you know, like, because, like,
is just one strike
just me
away.
Personally, man.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the
yeah, and I'm not saying that about anybody else that brings a kid into the world, you know. But I'm not, because, and if I do, I'm sorry, I'm teaching it to fucking be a selfish prick. Because otherwise you're going to be heartbroken your whole life. You're going to be heartbroken and fucking, and you're gonna not feel like you have, like, any friends, you know. Like, really, it's a cliche, but dude, nice guys really do fucking finish last. They really do, man. That's total fucking bullshit, yo. I was actually about to cut the stream anyway, so that's cool, man. That's cool with me, you know. Yeah, charge your phone up, and then, like, you know how I do. Like, I'll probably chill for whatever, do whatever, maybe, like, play my bass or read or whatever it is I do, you know. But I'll be back on streaming something at some point, you know what I mean? So, man, it's like, you just don't realize if it's not happening to you, but, like, there's just, like, how many people just get left on the, like, and end up dying alone and fucking, like, bitter, you know? You just see how there's those old men that live by themselves, they're just nasty people and bitter, you know? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, charge your phone up, bro. Maybe I'll be in the mood to run something or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll talk to you soon, then, bro.